Oh, Gendrex says you're muted. Don't know if intended. No, it wasn't intended. I was saying I'm back to the demo. Back to the demo to revisit the game, to redo everything. And to get my world tier to 5 on every single class again. But I want to get it to world tier 5 right at the end. So that when the game launches, I would just kill a few enemies and boom, world tier 6. I want to get some accolades as well. And I was talking about the Pyromancer Fire Witch build that the developers showed us. Basically, there's one big problem with that build they showed us. They didn't show it against enemies who shoot from long range. They showed it against melee enemies that you can just kite. And I want to see a Pyromancer endgame surviving against enemies shooting from all sides. Because the Fire Witch is fine, okay, it does a ton of damage in AoE and everything, but then he said you have to run around before your cooldowns are ready, and you see him kiting around the map, not getting hit because all the enemies are melee. But what happens if there's people shooting lasers and pistols and guns and rockets from afar?
Just gotta get across this hellhole. What the fuck's happening?
And Root Fox says, I know, but I've quit Magic Legends for good. I'm not returning. I uninstalled Magic Legends. I'm never gonna return to that game. There are so many things wrong with Magic Legends. Starting with caps, with the cash shop, with the battle pass, with the Zen exchange system, with the bugs and glitches, with people abusing bugs and glitches without any punishment, although I did it yesterday as well, with one of them at least, just to see how it works, and it's silly. This game is punishing people who are abusing bugs and glitches, and just to avoid getting punished myself for I did something for science the other day. If you remember, a few weeks ago I was playing this game and someone told me you can reset your timer to get items in the shop, to get your time up. But I did the opposite, I got my time down. So I set my clock to 1 day ago to see if I can break the game, and I did break the game. It crashed. I mean, it didn't crash, it was stuck. I couldn't exit the shop. So just in case, so I don't get punished, I decided to start over. Because I don't think their script would differentiate against people who used this system to cheat and people like me who just use it as an experiment without gaining anything out of it. Just for science. So I don't mind. I only had 2 legendaries farmed from the captain. Wow, I still could. And 1 legendary that went straight to my stash, but the stash is disabled, so it's not much that I lost. And I can re-level and redo everything, and if someone wants to play together, let me know. In general, I'm not returning to Magic Legends. Ever. Even after it launches, even if it changes the things that are wrong with it. There are just so many things wrong with Magic Legends, the list is long, and it just keeps piling until in the end I was just fuck it. Why am I wasting my time with Magic Legends? But this game does know that we're human beings, and we want to play at our own pacing, and it respects our time, and that's the type of game I want to see and I want to play. Ah, fuck. I forgot I'm not in a team. It's tough at the start for a Pyromancer. Keep going. I'm gonna read the chat in a moment. I can't read the chat because if I do, I'm gonna die. So just let me finish the mission and I'm gonna check the messages. Just a moment. It's tough with the pyromancer at the start. It's the hero with the hardest time in the first few levels. Hopefully when it picks up the pace, the pyromancer becomes good. But I'm still doubtful about how a pyromancer will survive solo against ranged enemies in the end game. Really, the build they showed us a build against melee enemies and kiting melee enemies until your cooldowns are ready. You can't kite ranged enemies like those, for example. But we'll see. I mean, the developers only showed us one build out of many. There's a defensive pyromancer build. I've made one as a theory craft. Out of all 7 theory crafts I made for the pyromancer, one of them was more defensive. Let me read the chat now. Root Foxes says my pyro is only level 4, all the others are 7. Anything's fine. I'm starting over on pyromancer and the other one that I haven't leveled after I deleted everything, the technomancer. So my technomancer and pyromancer I'm restarting. So if someone wants to join me at any level, basically my goal is get everyone to level 7 and get it to world tier 5 at the very end. Just a little bit of XP left until world tier 6. So when the game starts, I can immediately reach world tier 6. And then I'm gonna be doing bosses and repeatable missions. We gotta get back in shape. I've forgotten how to play shooters for those couple of weeks, 3 weeks or so since I last played this game.
This can't be real.
And Immortal said Pyromancer will be insane late game, believe me. Well, yes, but we need to see it. I'll believe it when I see it, when I try it. When I get the right weapons and the right build. Because this build they showed us is just not a... It's an okay build, but it's not a good build if you have to kite. Definitely there's weapons with wife steal. And that's the weapon you would want to put on a build like that. So if I were to play the Fire Witch build, I would actually put wife steal. I wouldn't go exactly the way they did it, because you would want some sustain of your HP while your skills are on cooldown. Thankfully, overheat there was on a 6 seconds cooldown, so you don't need to wait too much, and that was the shortest cooldown. What a nice stream title, Struck, makes me want to pre-order. Keeping it real with the stream title. Keeping it real with the stream title. Just the way this game keeps it real with respecting our time. And yeah, Root Fox's assault rifle or shotgun with the mod Shield Maiden, or not just Shield Maiden. It could be something that gives you Shield Maiden and also Wife Steal at the same time. Root Foxes says just had his COVID jab, so feeling a little queasy. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. I need to go to the scent.
Hey, Shira. I'm geared up and tracking down Jakob. Now, who the hell are these assholes?
They're thugs, drug runners.
Yeah, if anyone wants to join, let me know.
They call themselves the Hounds. And believe me, no one's gonna miss them if you put a few dozen in body bags.
Immortal says I will be in Borderlands if you need help or gonna farm bosses, just yell. I could use all the help I can get to just reach max level and max world tier as quickly as possible, and then we can farm whatever. But I need to do it on Pyromancer, and then I need to do it on what's its name? What's his face? The Technomancer. I did Devastator by myself the other day, and yesterday I did Trickster as well. Trickster is just a little bit left until World Tier 6, so maybe I would need to revisit the Trickster eventually. And I'm only with shit gear. As I said, I deleted everything just to be on the safe side. Even though I didn't cheat to get purple items and legendary items, I still abused the system for science by getting my day reset to 1 day ago once, just to see if I can crash the game, and that's still, in my opinion, that's still gonna be punishable, so I'd rather be safe. I only had 2 legendary weapons. 2 legendary weapons, so not a big loss, honestly. But yeah, with Pyromancer it's a little bit hard at the start, but he picks up the pace. He picks up the pace eventually. Okay. You're stoked for release. Hope endgame doesn't disappoint. Well, I already know what endgame is. Us doing 15 missions over and over and over and over again, but I'm fine with that. Tell me one game where you're not repeating the same content over and over and over again in the endgame. I mean, some games just give you a different variety of types of content, like in Grim Dawn, where you have Crucible, you have Shattered Realms, you have bosses, like the Nemesis system and the Uber bosses and stuff like that. But that's a game that had a lot of content added throughout the years. I think with just expeditions for the start, having those 15 maps and each of the maps being playable at any tier you want, as long as you've unlocked the tier, that's fine. 15 tiers, 15 maps. Each map going up to tier 15, more than enough to keep me busy. Even if there's no procedural generation in the map and the only thing that changes is maybe which monster encounter has which elite and what affixes those monsters spawn with, that's still fine, even if it's fixed layout maps and we learn them in and out. Man, I can barely see when it's dark. I'm gonna read the chat in a moment as well. Just wanna be on a safe side. One moment of distraction and I get wrecked with a squishy pyro. Ah! Okay, let's see what chat I missed. Does a party give higher drop rate? A party doesn't give you higher drop rate, it gives you more enemy spawns, which in turn increases the quantity, which increases the chance of getting better gear. I mean, by getting more items, eventually you get more rolls of the dice, which doesn't directly give you better drops. It still gives you higher chances of getting those, though. accolades, that's what can be farmed. There's a lot of things you can farm. I'm not the 100% completionist. Eventually everything will be completed. Okay, let me see if I've got some better items to equip. So yeah, I'm gonna read the chat now. You want me to log in the game? Well, Immortal, only if you want to. I'm not gonna tell you, hey, come here, be my power level buddy. Gendrick says I'm stoked for release. Hope and oh yeah, I already read that. I also hope the end game doesn't disappoint. Root Fox says is what I like is that the end game is not recycled from the main game. For me, it doesn't matter. In any case, we will be repeating the same missions over and over. If it's a mission from the story or a new mission, what we'll be doing is repeating that one. So I like that it's not recycled from the story, and it's its own thing with its own story and encounters. But even if it was, it wouldn't bother me. Just like in Magic Legends, it didn't bother me that they recycled the main story. It bothered me that the main story missions were boring. If they were fun, I wouldn't mind repeating them. If they were designed the right way. Gendrick says, I'm fine with that. I just hope it's something you can sink some time into. Root Foxy says, I just remember it is a game you can complete, not a game that lasts forever. At least that is how it is worded. Yeah, they're marketing it as a game that just that's a single player co-op experience game, not something to like Destiny that's gonna be gaming as a service. At least that they're branding it that way. Kind of think of it as Diablo 2 but with guns and stuff. So you buy the game and you play it, and you don't expect to have too much in terms of end game, too much replayability, but there is a ton of replayability if there's 15 missions in 15 tiers and a ton of loot. And they're not planning on adding patches, expansions I mean, but most likely they will do an expansion. They would be fools not to make an expansion or a second version, Outriders 2, if the game sells well and there's interest. I don't see why not expand it with something that's maybe not connected to the main story, a side story. Third letter says, bro, what do we call this signature hairstyle of yours? Wait, what does my hair look like? Let me quickly check. Oh, okay. I'm using this just so you don't see a fucking ear hanging out here. If you'd rather see the ear, sure, because my headset is bumping into my ear, so I can hear my voice. If I keep both headphone sides on my ears, I can barely hear my voice, and I end up talking much louder. But yeah, I don't know how to call this. The struck, the hair struck, the struck style. Thomas says, yeah, I hope so too. What I mean is it will give us a very good content and much enemy variety. Yeah. Struck by lightning. Yeah, you can call it the put my fingers in the AC socket. Put my fingers in the electricity socket. Struck stuck his two fingers in the electricity socket, and that's how the hairstyle originated.
I had it under control.
Skid says, how are you? Welcome back. I am good, thanks. Very much. You're sorry, you're a Russian, you don't understand me. Sure. Well,
I got Jakub out in one piece.
we have to deal with it. You can always use Google Translate, but not when I speak, I guess. Well, hopefully you can understand at least some parts of it. Give you a number so you can join. Number. Just a moment. What was the button? I forgot my hotkeys, key bindings. I guess I need to press escape. This is the game code. Y 173M68. Google kind of helps. Google does help. Google does help. Let's see. Nerdfox says I'm in the official server, joined on day 1. They did ask us a while back about what we liked and disliked about raids. Raids? In what game? Did I miss his previous message? Well, now I'm getting carried by Immortal. Should we do the side mission quickly? To unlock the NPC? Oh, actually, I think I need to talk to Jakub and Shira first. Immortal, my carry. Carry me through the demo on this squishy Pyromancer. I'm pretty sure Pyromancer picks up the pace later. In terms of synergies and everything, and just once a build starts actually appearing, I mean, with 2 skill points obviously you can't make a proper build, and without those build around the items.
I'll see what I can do. Shira.
There's a lot of theory crafts I made though. I made at least 7 for some Heroes 9 or 10 theory crafts of various builds that I wanna try. I wanna try and make and find the right items for those theory crafts. Let's see if I've got some items I can equip that are better than what I'm wearing.
What the hell happened?
They are
dug underneath my troops, moved the whole goddamn front to hell.
Root Foxes, they asked you in general as people were talking about Destiny and Anthem. Yeah, I think this game is completely different than Destiny and Anthem in many ways. And I like that it's different. There are similarities, obviously it's a shooter-wooter game. But yeah, it doesn't want to be Destiny. The game doesn't want to be the next Destiny. It doesn't want to be the next gaming as a service, squeeze your customers dry kind of game.
The Hound's hideout. Barker will be down here somewhere.
Immortus probably having a walk in the park with his hero right now. Okay, let's see. Saving the lady. Thomas Prime wants them to be Borderlands DLC level. If it's Borderlands 2 DLC level, sure. If it's Borderlands 3, I guess not so bad either. As long as they don't make those time limited ones where you have to log in during the event to not miss out on time limited loot. I just don't like time limited loot. It's not right. There we go. Thomas said he means Borderlands 2, not 3. Okay, kind of assumed that.
Fuck off! You can't take her back.
Root Foxes says no, that's why they asked us about raid, so maybe some part of raid, maybe a I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, you see how they've designed their missions already. You know that the expedition missions would have a big boss encounter at the end. So I wouldn't be surprised if they add Borderlands style raids and that maybe take longer than those typical expeditions. Maybe they would take longer than a typical expedition, but have a bigger baddie at the end. I'm wondering if they're considering raids with more than 3 people, like 5 or 6 people. And AD boosted my channel. Thank you very much for the boost, really. And emotes only for 5 minutes. Well, AD, you're a mod, you can enable it yourself. The mods only for 5 minutes. I can enable it too. What was the command? Emotes only chat. Okay, remind me in 5 minutes to disable the emotes only. Let's disable the emotes only in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna quickly sell the junk items.
What you see is what you get.
Yeah, the UK, I asked Alexa 5-minute timer. Okay, Alexa should remind you.
Well, any
Where are we gonna be without Alexas to remind us when 5 minutes have passed? And yeah, Magic Legends could have been good for me as a content creator and for my channel, because there was a lot of interest in the game the past few days, but I just can't enjoy the game with all the progression capping and all the bullshit designs of the item upgrade system, and with the battle pass limitations that you can only earn XP from daily and weekly missions for the battle pass, with the stupid daily quests that ask you to do stupid stuff for the reputational rewards. I'm not gonna miss it for sure. A game that treats you as a zombie. It treats you as a zombie cash cow customer. It doesn't treat you as a player.
Okay, boss. Do you see a big tower?
Whereas this game treats you as a player, as a gamer,
The old solar
not as a
tower.
cash cow zombie.
But it's a mess out there. Everything's upside down.
Yeah, I noticed. Don't worry, I'm carving my way
Michael Wagas, Mike on deck says, "Hey bro, hope you're well." Oh, I'm definitely well playing this game. Definitely well playing this game. Even the demo. Playing a bit aggressively without having the gear to survive that aggressive play, but I'm too used to playing this game aggressively from before. Let's see now. Was that all of them? I think it was. Thomas says Magic Legends gameplay is so clunky for me. Well, even if the gameplay wasn't clunky, there are just a lot of things that they really need to improve before the game can be a pleasant experience. They need to rework from scratch some of the systems in the game,
What happened?
which should call for a wipe if they rework things from scratch, and people won't be happy. Just like they weren't in Torchlight 3 after the wipe.
I want to see him butchered.
Speaking of clunky, Torchlight 3's new Firu could feel clunky at times. I'm gonna keep playing it every now and then, every day a little bit, and then give them some feedback.
Time I settle up with this cat. Hope he hasn't forgotten.
Played some more, tried the Bane minion build yesterday on that new hero. The thing is, they haven't added, they still haven't added drop weight to the new sets, to the sets of the new hero, so I can't even try his own unique items yet until they add those in the drop tables. Man, this guy going back here. Oh, that was the key there. And emotes only has been disabled. Thanks, Sadie, for disabling it. By the way, there's gonna be a lot of new pets in Torchlight 3. I already found quite a few. I can't wait to see them all. Can't wait to see them all. And if you're fans of Game of Thrones, I can tease you without revealing too much. There's some Game of Thrones reference item. I was really surprised when I found it yesterday. A Game of Thrones reference item. Okay. Michael says, I've gone back to Path of Exile. Still love Torchlight, but got a bit bored. Waiting for this game at the moment. I think a lot of us are waiting for this game. It's something new and fresh. And there's so many haters when it comes to this game. So many people are hating on the game without even trying the demo. As if it's the plague. As if touching the demo would rot their fingers and they won't be able to fap anymore. I mean, it's weird why they're hating on this game so much. But there's always keyboard warriors, keyboard warriors all over the place, hating on whatever's the new game. They're just looking for the next new thing to hate on. They don't even care about the games they like. Those type of people who just, I don't know, they just want to say bad stuff about games, even if it's not true. I know, as I said, the only thing that could be bad about this game is the end game could get repetitive after a few months of grinding the same missions, but that's how it is with every game. Every game gets repetitive when you end up grinding over and over the same content. Oh no, Dragon, the game is not out. 2 more days. Or is it 3? How many days does this month have? 3 more days. So on April 1st, on Thursday, we're getting the game. I just want to get back into the game, get used to it, re-level some heroes and stuff like that. And get some accolades farmed. Hey, the UK found the website perfect for me, the Beard Struggle. I can check it. I can check it. Thebeardstruggle.com. Okay. I do have struggle with my beer, cause my beer doesn't want to stay in place. It every time before stream I have to go and wash it and give it a blow dry. Otherwise it's all over the place. There is definitely struggle there. As a body, I'd love to have Strux, Wax and beard. I could donate some of mine. I could donate some of mine. There's always this thing when people see me and my brother next to each other. My brother having no beard, no hair at all, and blue eyes, and then I'm here with the fucking mane, and black, not black but hazel eyes. It's as if we're not related. You can only see that we're related if I shave my beard, and you see the butt chin, the family butt chin that my brother, my mother, my father, and me have. See, my mother has eyes like mine, like hazel. My father has, I guess, bluish chameleon eyes, like my brother. And my father has curly hair, but neither of us got the curly hair genes, I guess.
More like the time I had to save your sorry ass from that redneck mob storming DC.
Those missions felt like we were fighting for a reason. But this shit
Let's see.
it's never been worth fighting for.
I'm gonna group them up. I always like grouping those up first. And then a swole trap.
We're barely holding on.
Sounds like I chose a good day to wake up.
Okay, getting close to Electro Boy.
Jakob, I'm seeing a lot of dead people. They look like they've been sauteed.
Let's see.
Shit. Be careful.
Jakob, I've reached the solar tower. I'm going in.
What are you seeing in there?
Some kind of weird electrical sparks flying everywhere.
Means you're getting close. This altar, did I not mention? He's a goddamn electro freak.
The Electro Freak.
More like flash frying everything.
Oh, I got some stuff. It looked like blue, but this is a bug. It's not. It was white items.
Is on a whole other level.
Getting those white items.
So am I.
I like it when I watch a movie and they say white. They say white instead of white. It sounds weird, but I like it. Let's see. And Yux Power just followed. Thank you very much for the follow, Yux Power. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. And nice having you here. Hope you're enjoying watching me play with Immortal. There's gonna be some crazy builds for the Pyro as well. There's gonna be a lot of non-anomaly power but firepower builds for the Pyro. I'm just wondering if the burning bullets or whatever the skill was called would scale from anomaly power or from firepower.
Don't thank me yet.
If it scales from anomaly power and firepower, it would be amazing. So you could stack both bonuses.
Come see me in my bunker.
What do I go for? Cooldown for... Well, right now we have access to those and soon this one. Explosive, immobilize, ignite. I keep forgetting which one classifies as which. But yeah, the Pyromancer is the class that can get the most cooldown reduction bonuses from their skill tree. How does the movement feel? It looks smooth. Yeah, it's definitely smooth. There's one thing I don't like about the movement is that my dodge roll is double tapping the cover button. If I want to dodge roll, I have to use the cover button, and sometimes I'm using dodge roll and then I'm ending up in cover instead of only dodging. I wish there's a way to separate dodge roll from cover and to just use a different button for one and the other. Because right now if I want to do a rolling forward dodge, I need to press my cover twice, my cover button twice. And that just ends up me dodging and moving straight to cover, which I don't many of the times. And you have to be very careful. So that's the only awkward thing about the movement. So hopefully they address this.
Spread the word. Whoever finds McCain gets a weak arm from the front.
You can change that in settings? I don't think so, because where can I change it? I mean, okay, hopefully I can.
Told you that if you pissed him off, we get
See, spacebar is my use cover and I use that for dodge roll. Left control, roll, climb, mental. Let's try with left control, see if I can dodge roll with that without pressing double tap of my
Not willing to write McCain off yet.
Of my thing.
You let me.
If it does the same thing, if control does the same thing as double pressing spacebar.
You've been gone too.
I noticed. It's the least I can do.
Because if it does, I'm just gonna make control my cover and spacebar my dodge, and then we would be fine.
I need to find him.
Under other, it gave you the double press option. Oh, under other. Not guides. Oh, speaking of guides, this game has one of the best in-game wiki / guides. Other, double press to roll. Okay, so use cover becomes control and roll climb becomes spacebar. Some actions don't have a key binding yet. What? Alternative action. What? Spacebar. Fuck, this is broken. It doesn't let me. Oh, come on. Come on. Maybe. I'll see. I'll see if this is the option I was looking for. Do I talk to this one?
No. What?
Okay. I guess it's the captain now, most likely. By the way, Immortal, what's the best way to farm legendary now? I'm assuming doing that repeatable mission might be it, unless I'm wrong.
If you see Gutman, tell her I ain't paying no goddamn tariffs.
Either one of the two captains. Okay. Let's do the captain one. Maybe we can do the historian before the captain. And I'm gonna see if my new settings work. So I made spacebar be my row, quimp, whatever. So let's see if that actually triggers a dodge row. And I made my cover be control. I don't use cover much, so that's fine. Yeah, this is my row. Perfect. And this... I've switched off... Wait, the cover system doesn't seem to work for me. With control. Or did I make it thumbnail, thumb button? I think I made it thumb button for cover. We'll see. But yeah, this game has one of the best in-game guides. There's explanations about almost everything, maybe even everything you might be wondering about. What this status effect does, what another status effect does, how one system works, how another system works. There's harvesting as well. There's accolades for harvesting too, by the way. Yeah, there's a lot of good things about this game, and it looks good. It runs smoothly on my 6-year-old GPU. It's very well optimized compared to some other games. I mean, I may not have the perfect FPS, but much better than most other games I've played recently. Much better than Godfall, than Cyberpunk, much better than Magic Legends. But this is the demo. So for all we know, it could be just this little section of the game, the demo, that's that well optimized. But I'm gonna be surprised if they just optimized the stuff from the demo and the rest is bet on launch. Those guys just have a ton of experience behind themselves. 14 years of experience with the engine, so they know how to work with it. They were even part of Epic Games Poland. They were kind of Epic Games Poland, the developers of this game. So they've helped improve the Unreal Engine themselves, from what I read on their website some time ago. And that's a great bonus, having developers that that have a ton of experience with the environment, the engine of the game. Something you can only benefit from. Okay, I'm not gonna turn in now. Let's go do McCain. Do McCain. I love the statistic they sent me of how many times the captain was killed. And the most deadly weapon was the riflemen. The riflemen around the captain are the ones that have done the most kills. Which makes sense. It makes sense. Rip captain.
I need him alive.
Look at that sick looking gun. Wait, why can't I go? Oh, I need to vote for this one even. This is kind of one of the weirdest things, those little semi-cutscenes during the voting. In an interview they said that in their initial testing focus groups, when they were giving the game to players, there were those mini cutscenes were missing. And the players were saying, why, what's happening there? How did my hero go from point A to point B? And that's why they decided to add those little weird cutscenes of your character jumping across a ledge and opening a door and kind of stuff like that. It's weird. It's weird, but I understand why some focus group members might have thought the way they did, that there's a need for something to show you how it transitions from one place to another instead of just a loading screen. It feels weird, but I guess we can just deal with it. Wait, we're not doing the captain? I thought we were doing the captain the regular way, by rushing the captain himself. So the captain no longer drops legendary stuff, right? Or does he? New world tier unlocked. Okay, I'm already at world tier 5. I just need to get it all the way to the end. And then I'm probably switching to Technomancer. My first playthrough would be Devastator when the game launches. Because I wanna make that sucky endless mass vacuum shotgun boy build. Dumbest cutscene ever. Yeah, I mean, it's actually supposed. It's a cutscene that's meant to be replacing the loading screen. That was the main idea behind those. Instead of showing you a loading screen like art with the thing spinning or rotating, whatever it is. This thing here at the bottom, yeah, the spinning. Instead of showing you something like this, they decided to just add those scenes. Which is weird, but I guess you get used to it. Brilliant transition. Innervite says that's a brilliant transition. Wait, let me compare. There was this line in Command and Conquer Generals where the NPC was saying, "Can I have some shoes?" That just immediately came to my mind when choosing those boots. Okay, I'm gonna dismantle some stuff. And then turn in. And here Innervite, welcome back.
I want to hear the moment our search parties turn up. I'm pretty
Michael
busy
says,
right
"Oh,
now.
I'm sure it will be painful for most after a couple of votes. That focus group will regret their choices." For sure.
Tell me he
Yeah,
died
right.
like
Says he was
hero.
playing Outward this
Sure,
weekend, not
that's what you wanna
Outriders.
hear.
Easily confused. I guess so.
What are you standing there for?
Should I rework my
Only
skills
the dead get the day off.
to use overheat?
God help you all when I'm gone. Who the fuck is this together?
Okay, so next I guess the repeatable captain quest maybe. I just need to some world tier XP. Should I just reset the story to a previous part? Yeah, right, says Truck Quap Monday. Yeah, the Truck Quap Monday. Should we do this repeatable quest? Or just do the one with the captain over and over? For XP. Pick up the quest again upstairs. Oh. I didn't know I can pick up that quest again. So they made it repeatable.
I find some semblance.
Okay, we can pick up that quest upstairs and do both
God
captains
help you
one
all
after
now.
the other.
I know you. You've been.
I didn't know this quest is repeatable. Well, that makes things easy. We don't have to reset the story progress backwards. The other captain is dead, but we can restart the quest from the girl from Audrey Storm. But we can redo Captain McCain, and after that do the Audrey Storm one. How is Outward? Does Outward feel fine? With all the stuff that has been added. Right, let's do this one now.
I'm looking at the epicenter of the explosion. This is where the collapse started. I doubt McCain survived this.
I don't need your doubts.
Jumpy jump. There's still that black screen for people with slow loadings. You still see that black screen even after the cutscene. Oh, I didn't realize there was an enemy here. When it's dark, I can barely see. Maybe my gamma is a little bit too low, or it's just meant to be that way. So what is the source of legendaries? Is it the quest rewards, or is it the quest chests, or is it the quest drops? Now after they've made the changes. I read something about mission rewards dropping legendaries now. I'm gonna wait for after the battle, maybe he can say. Oh, I out of ammo on this one. Level 7. Quas point. Let's get anomaly power. Actually, let's get this explosive cooldown. General White says, I'm such a noob at Outward. I've only done the first few quests and struggling to advance at 11 hours into the game. I like a lot about it, but traveling on foot in an empty world gets tedious. Oh, I can agree with that. I like games giving me a fast travel option. Let's do the repeatable Audrey Storm quest as well for XP. I want to get that world tier all the way to the end of world tier 5, and then I can go back to the Technomancer. It says if it's like Hollow Knight and other games, perhaps I'll enjoy it more after 20 hours once I understand it better. I'm not sure what Hollow Knight is. First time I'm hearing the name. Might have to look it up later.
What? Where is...
Alter, bring me that bastard's head. I want to see him butchered.
But yeah, I'm not sure what the best way to get legendary is now. I heard something about those mission rewards. So maybe this mission and the Shira mission for McCain and for this guy here are the two missions that could give you legendary drops as mission rewards, if I'm understanding it right. Thermal Bomb Tier 1. I have a lot of accolades to farm on this class, because this is the least played class for me in the demo. For obvious reasons, it's a little bit underdeveloped class with just 7 levels and 2 skill points. Once this class picks up the pace with more skill points and better items, it becomes fun, for sure. It's not like it's not fun right now, but it's a little bit it's struggling in terms of survivability at level 7. But max level with properly synergized build, maybe with a Shield Maiden mod and some lifesteal on the weapon, it shouldn't have a problem. I don't know who's the second captain. Who is the second captain? I know Captain McCain, but you keep saying 2 captains. I thought this guy was a captain. Maybe this one is not a captain. Oh, this is captain. Okay, Captain Rainer. So, Captain Rainer, the chest behind him, or maybe the mission reward. What do you mean by this mission? So, Captain Rainer, Captain McCain, and the other one is what? The rewards for this mission? Wait, what's this? Oh, it's the window. You're healing by dealing burning damage, or is this character... So every character has a healing mechanic. For example, with Devastator and Trickster, you need to kill enemies nearby to gain health or health and shield. Trickster gets health and shield, Devastator gets health when nearby enemies die. Technomancer has Wife Steal. As you deal damage, you heal, proportional to some of the damage you've dealt. With this one, I can just show you so you can read it yourself. See, as the Pyromancer, you will recover health whenever enemies marked by your skills are killed. And you mark enemies as soon as you hit them with your skill, regardless of what skill. So killing a marked enemy heals you by 24% of your max health. But there are items that give you wife steal. And there are items that give you heal on kill as well. So there's various ways to heal.
Not you. Hey, you did a good thing.
So there's a captain on the other way to the lightning guy. I didn't know, so there's 3 captains in the game. Captain on the other way, on the way to the lightning guy. Okay, let's do McCain. I guess we could just do those 2 captains. Because they're resettable easy. It's easy to reset them. And yeah, I know about the chest dropping legendaries. In fact, I even made a video of how to farm legendaries back in the day. And I taught people 3 ways to farm legendaries. One is the chest, triple or 5 chest run. The other way, kill the captain. This one, McCain. And the third way was to do that mission, the payback mission. Which was definitely not a meta way to farm. It was slow. But it was at least... Wait, it didn't respawn the monsters? But at least it was less boring than just killing Rainer and dying. I guess we have to reset the... You need to restart the game for the one to Lightning Dude. Oh, we didn't hand in? Wait, I did hand in this one. I'm pretty sure I handed in this one. Let me check. I did take the repeatable quest from Shira. Well, I can reset the game for the lightning one. Just a moment. Which place do I reset to? We can do the lightning dude, which I think the chest at the lightning dude can also drop legendaries. If I remember correctly, reading the patch notes told me something that the boss chest behind the lightning dude has been reworked to still give rewards. At first they nerfed all chests to no longer drop legendaries, but then they made it so that the chest behind the lightning dude can still give us legendary stuff. Let's return to Shira. Let him hand in.
I find some semblance.
I want to hear the moment or search parties.
Your lieutenant?
No,
Sure.
whatever.
Should I reset for the other captain?
It's the
And
least
we can kill the other captain and the lightning dude. I'm just gonna check if I can get some better gear.
Turn up anything about McCain.
I'm assuming right now it would be better to just keep salvaging until I cap my resources. So the 2 legendaries I had were I had that sniper. I think was it the Aidua that I got? I think it was the Molten Aidua, or one of the other snipers, the one with 1 shot in the Mac. And I had the dual pistols, and that was it. And I think I got the Juju or Voodoo or whatever, but it went... Oh yeah, that was it. That was the other one I had. So 3 legendaries that I had. I've lost. It's fine. I don't really care that much about them. So which point in the game do I restart to? If I go return to lobby, return with squad. Okay, let's do the same 2 quests until I'm max world tier. That's fine. And then I'm switching to the other hero. Then I have to level up the Technomancer from scratch.
Altered.
What? Where is...
Altered. Bring me that bastard's head. I want to see him butchered.
Time I settle up with this captain. We'll get this done.
Don't let him through!
Revolt. Oh, wow. I need to get used to the range of some things, some skills. And reload speed definitely would help when using guns with low magazine size, with a small magazine size. But yeah, not much left. so close to launch. You think you can fight me? As a matter of fact, yeah, we do. Some of the skills have such smooth animations, like that thermal bomb, where they just blow up midair and damage nearby enemies. Would it be interesting if there's a thermal bomb chain reaction item? You explode one enemy and then another one that gets killed by it starts another chain explosion or whatever. That would have been so fun. Maybe not a thermal bomb chain, but nearby enemies dying from thermal bomb also exploding. So if there's enemies that weren't in the radius of the first explosion, would maybe get hit by the second one. I think there was an item that makes enemies killed explode. A weapon. But would that get triggered from kills by your skills and not by the gun? Most likely not.
A real good thing. Maybe my death.
Okay, another side quest. I think if we do this McCain quest and then the next one again, we should be fine with me hitting
I don't need your doubts.
the limit of World Tier 5.
Alive.
Oh shit. It's weird how the voting doesn't show up with the voting options, and you have to press G then press Y instead of just showing you the voting zone. That's one little bit of feedback I would give to the developers to not make me press G and then Y, to just give me the options, the 3 options for voting straight away. fell. And I like overheat, marking every single enemy. Boom, now I see them all and I know where they are. I know their secrets. Okay. Let's see. Would it be too much to ask for a reload skill like in Torchlight 3? I think there are ways that can refill your ammo. Like for example critical hits returning ammo and things like that. Which is pretty solid. Okay, let's go back over there and do payback again. And maybe after that I should be ready to switch to a different class. You can get an LMG, a big LMG with 100 magazine size, and get a ton of crit chance, and have that thing that refills ammo on crit,
Where is he?
and have that endless max build.
Bring me that bastard's head. I want to see him butchered.
Time I settle up with this captain. Hope he hasn't forgotten.
Ah, this guy.
I remember that voice.
Okay, I guess we got them. Ah, almost though. Yeah, that should get my world tier the way to the place I want it to be. These guys look like rebel salvagers. Very nice, accurate description. Thermal bomb is one of the, I think, the most used skills or something from the statistics they sent me like a week ago.
Outriders always pay what's owed. That soldier will want to see his head for
Okay, I
himself.
have to switch heroes now. I wonder if I can switch heroes without cancelling the party. My Technomancer's at the very beginning. Ah, I have to leave the party. Well, I can invite you after after I switch heroes. Oh, and one of the best things about this game is the crossplay. The crossplay, cross-platform, it's amazing. You can play with your friends on the Epic, on PlayStation, on Xbox, Steam, Nvidia, GeForce Play Now, Stadia. All those platforms would be able to play together with those things, with the crossplay game codes. Okay, he said give me a minute, give me 5 minutes, make your way to the city. I can join from there so I can get a smoke. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see.
I need to get out of here. I just gotta get across this hellhole. Whatever the fuck's happening, I don't belong on this side. What in the... Oh, shit. Who the hell are you people?
What do you mean, you
Guess
people?
it's shoot first, questions later. Whoa.
Let's see.
Did I do that? How is this happening to me?
Let's see here. I love the freezing.
Are they running from me? Alright. I could get used to this.
This freezing, it's so fun. If you get used to using your melee attack to freeze enemies.
These flares. This storm. I've seen this before. In the forest.
Michael says this is the character I'm most interested in. Oh yeah, it has turrets, it has a flamethrower actually which throws acid instead of flame. So an acid thrower maybe is the right way to put it. It has a freezing AoE. Not the one I'm using my melee attack, but the cold snap kind of skill. It has big rocket launcher or machine gun from one of the skills, which you can switch between. Mines, bombs, etc. All sorts of destruction, techno-based destruction, tech-based destruction, maybe you can call it. They're just, all classes are so cool in terms of what makes the class what it is, the class identity. I think I ran out of ammo, that's why it switched. Or maybe I accidentally switched. We got the cryo turret, which is nice, just in time. There's some very fun builds for the Technomancer that one can make. As I said, I do have a bunch of theory crafts already made. Just a moment, I need to make a new folder here. New folder pyro. So right now that I'm on a Technomancer, here's some of the things I've made. That would be very fun to try. The cryo healer tanky cryo healer with cold turret, cold snap and fixing wave. And here where you see those things, that's where the last point can go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 options of where the last point goes. Where it says ordnance Q, DK's Q, this is kind of up to the person. I'm saying this one is a must-have if you want the heal. Yeah, that was kind of when I was messing around with theory crafting. I've got those. I've got one video for every class, and in that video, I'm looking at the skill trees, at the passive skill trees, and after that, after talking for the skills, I'm just quickly showing for a few seconds, for a minute each, a bunch of theory crafts. Legendaries you can still farm the same way, except for the random world chests. They don't drop them anymore. Okay, but I heard they added legendaries to the mission rewards. Or was that purple? I'm pretty sure they did something to the mission rewards last time I was reading patch notes.
Free. Altered or not.
Wait, what's my quest now? Jakub? Is that the Jakub quest? I think so. Let's go save Jakub.
It ain't fair.
Move along, nothing to see here.
So what did the old guy do?
What the hell is going on out there?
Okay. Let's get this done. Michael says he lives for explosions. Yeah, explosions. There's gonna be a lot of explosions in this game with some guns. You can spec into all sorts of explosion from all sorts of sources. Like some of the guns trigger explosions. I'm still not used to using this one. No, not this one. The one where you're running and then you're jumping. This one. Every class has a melee attack and a running melee attack. Charging melee attack. This one does this. Which is pretty cool.
Now where's Jakob?
It's still hard for me to do the charging melee attack. I wish I could do it without having to run and just press a different button and for it to just do the jumpy freeze.
Nice.
I got Jakob out in one piece. He's on his way to you.
Old drunk just refuses to die.
Okay, meeting with Jakub and Shira. What time is it? 8:14 p.m. But yeah, if someone's interested in the game, the best thing they can do is try the demo. And the demo is on Steam, on Xbox and on PlayStation. You cannot carry the progress from the demo of one platform to the other, but if you play on Steam, you can continue on Steam and carry over your Steam progress, or if you play on PlayStation, you can carry over the PlayStation progress, or the same for Xbox. And the good thing is that this game would be on the Xbox Pass for Xbox, not for PC, on the Game Pass. So you don't even have to buy it if you have the membership, the subscription for Xbox Game Pass. So Xbox players would be very happy about this. It's much cheaper. If you're only planning on playing it for a few months, you can probably end up paying less than the full price of the copy. Okay, let's do that one.
The insurgents dug underneath my troops, blew the whole goddamn front to hell.
And if you want to play on Epic, you won't be able to carry over your Steam progress, but you can still try the game on Steam, even if you're planning on playing it on the Epic Store or some of the cloud gaming platforms. And if I'm not mistaken, does the demo have... I think Play Now has the demo. If it doesn't, it definitely will have it when the game launches. The Play Now platform. The GeForce Now.
The Hound's hideout. Barker will be down here somewhere.
Oh, I love this kill. This kill. Look at it. This one. Pew 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 pew. Oh, those rockets. I love them. The thing is, it doesn't have high range, but it's still good enough range. Still good enough range.
Looks like the scumbag who killed Chang was telling the truth about the hounds.
Yeah, carry over the progress to the normal game. I mean, if you play the demo and you have all heroes to level 7 and you get a bunch of legendary items, those items you can get in the full game, and you can keep your heroes. So everything you accomplish in the demo will carry over to the final game. All that progress, it's not lost. You can continue where you left off. Think of it as a trial. Think of it as those games that do 30-day trial or 7-day trial, that lets you play the game for a limited time, and then you can buy it and continue wherever you left off. How some of those games, I think World of Warcraft used to do something like that, like a trial, where you can try it before you buy it for a few days. And that's what this demo kind of lets you do. And that's one of the best things. That's why so many people are farming and still playing this game and getting legendaries, because they want to have those legendaries ready. And the best thing to know about is, if you're new and don't know it already, legendary items of low level are useful. You can make a legendary item at level 7 or 8 or 9 to level 52.
Do I know you?
Mr. Chang
You can take
sends
that
his
weapon and
regards.
upgrade it. I'm actually gonna show you the system. I can't show it in game, but I've
I was
got
right in the middle of
screenshots.
my line.
Where is it? Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Level up item. This is it. So you can level up item to the current maximum level. I'm gonna leave the screenshot while we're doing the loading screen, so you can just maybe look at it. But yeah, current maximum level is your highest cleared end game level, or if you haven't reached the end game, your highest player level plus the tier level. So if I'm world tier 5 and I'm level 7, world tier 5 gives me extra 2 levels on top of my level, which means I can get level 9 items, which means I can craft a level 1 item all the way to level 9 with this level up feature. That's why farming legendary gear in the demo is worth it. It's not gonna be something you're gonna just scrap. If you wanna scrap it, that's also fine. Even if this feature didn't exist, it would still be useful, because if that feature didn't exist, you could at least salvage the legendary item, get the legendary mod, and put that legendary mod on another item. Although it's probably better to just level it up to a higher level version of that item. So yeah, bit by bit things get nice. Obviously it could get a bit boring doing the same thing and the same enemy. That's why I kind of decided to stay away from this game, because it's just teasing me. It's just pouring salt into the wound, and the wound being the game not being out yet, and you only having access to a limited part of it. That's why I decided to give it a break for a while, keep myself busy with other games until the game is close to launching, and then get back to warm up.
So if you make it back in one piece, come and ask me. But I don't promise I'll have all the answers.
Oh yeah, wrong way. Sorry. Sorry. Well, you can start it. I can just vote.
Other vendors are complaining I'm...
There aren't many games that give you this much quality of life. In fact, the only other game that gives you this much quality of life for items and everything is Chronicon. So yeah, I'm so happy that they've tried to think of how can we make the game more user friendly. How can we make that every single minute, second spent in the game is valuable and respected.
Okay, boss. Do you see a big tower?
They seem to have some very talented designers in terms of ideas, in terms of quality of life.
Yeah, I noticed. Don't worry, I'm carving my way through it.
Who's left? This dude here. Okay. I've said it many times, but yeah, this game has all the things I wish Borderlands had in terms of quality of life. If Borderlands 3 had all the things I could do to my items in this game, in it, I probably would still be playing it.
What happened? Where is...
Altered! Bring me that bastard's head! I want to see him butchered.
And some of the items that have been released, some of the items are very sexy in terms of mods. The leaked, I have a video about some of those leaked weapons and armors, and the theory crafting that comes to my mind when seeing those items is pretty fun. Okay. Nice. Is it cool if I join your game in around 10-15 minutes? Sure thing, the more the merrier. The more the merrier. I'm probably gonna stay on Techno for a while to farm, or maybe I can go on Devastator eventually, but I'm gonna stay on Techno for quite some time. I need to get the Techno to max level and to max world tier XP on tier 5. Borderlands 1 was definitely one of the first game, probably the first game to take a Diablo style skill system, Diablo 2 style skill system. But yeah, the skill system in Borderlands can be better, and this game does it better, I think, in terms of how the skill system works, in terms of the passive skill trees. Yeah, you don't have as much skill trees as Borderlands. You have one big one with different forks, which kind of makes it equal to having 3, because there's three branches in the skill tree, and you just start from the same starting point, but eventually it's kind of equal to having 3 different ones. So it is nice. Obviously in Borderlands 3 now you have 4, but I really love it. I really love how... The thing I love the most is how you can start going in the middle and then go up or down, or start going down and then go up all the way to the final site. Like if you look at it that way, for example, look at this. You can start going here, boom, 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 and then decide, okay, I want to go down all the way to this one. It's good that it allows you to go to the different skill tree branches, without having to start from the beginning. You can just do the transition in the middle.
You're nothing like any other altered I know of. In fact, you're nothing like any Outriders.
Yeah, not needing to start from the beginning of the skill tree. I don't need to go here. See, if I want to reach this and this, well, you won't be able to reach this and this. But if I want to take this and this, I can do it. I can take my skill points here, then I can go over here, take that one or take that one. So this thing here is one of the best ones, or this thing. You can do it here if you want. Obviously, putting it here would be overpowered because it would allow you to have 2 capstones. And 2 capstones is kind of gonna be very strong. It's gonna be very strong with 2 capstones. Oh wait, did we collect the reward? Did I collect the reward? I think I did. Yeah, let's go. It's this way. I keep forgetting. Michael says, I hope we don't need respects. No, you don't need any. You can respec at any time for free. As much as you want at any time for free. It respects your time, man. This game, it doesn't want you to farm a single minute to respec. Yeah, you still have to farm for new items. But you can respec at any time. You don't even. You can even respec during combat. I can go in mid-combat, open my menu and change my skills. I'm risking of dying, sure, but I don't have to be out of fucking combat to change my skills. If a teammate is covering me, I can do it on the fly in the middle of a mission. I don't even have to be in the town to do it, like in Borderlands 3, where you can only do it from a skill station. It's not showing up. There we go. See this one quest skill point? I can now put that quest skill point where I want. Let's say I put it here for weapon damage. And I can confirm it. And then I can reset the skill tree by pressing delete. Yes, reset it, boom. No hassle. And I can change the skills as I mentioned. Right now in the middle of the mission, we could be fighting and I can just take this skill if I had it unlocked and put it here. It's the way it needs to be done in games. Quality of life. Instead of making you waste your time going to the base, resetting the mission, having to redo the mission. If you start a mission in a way that you think, okay, I'd rather use this skill instead of that skill, this skill doesn't seem to be working for me, sure, let the player find a safe spot, rework the skills, maybe switch items, maybe rework their passive skill tree without needing to restart the mission. I mean, you can tell that the developers have played the game themselves and they have figured out, okay, this doesn't feel right, we need some quality of life here for when this situation occurs. Ah shit, I need to do damage to heal, I'm not able to do damage. Did they put in the fix for cover yet, or is that... What do you mean cover? Who uses cover in this game?
Am I reminds me of that mission
I'm not
in
sure
Damascus,
what fix
when
for
we rescued
cover
those
is needed though.
diplomats.
Do you mean to not be hit when you're in cover?
Ha,
Because
more
if
like
you're
that time I had to
peeking
save your sorry
and
ass
you're in
from that
cover, you
redneck
still have a
mob
chance to
storming
get
DC.
hit.
Those missions felt like we were fighting for a reason. But this shithole...
Community challenge ended, 42% raised.
all
Your
about,
community
Just trying to live
contributed
another day.
6,000 out of 14,400 struck boats. Struck boats will be refunded automatically. Oh, okay, we couldn't boost this stream. Next time. Those community challenges on Twitch are interesting. Save your struck boats. Save your struck boats for whenever we get something like this. Especially for the launch on this day to anyone who is a Royal Struck Club member and wants to help me when this game launches, if you're watching me on day one. Save those struck boats, and if a community challenge boost this stream appears, then use it. Which would make my stream appear on the homepage of Twitch and give me a lot of needed exposure. So just save it for something like that, something like the launch day of this game on April 1st. And I would really be thankful and appreciative of that. Obviously those truck boats, you just get them generated as you're watching me on Twitch. And that's only towards my Twitch viewers. For YouTube there isn't anything like that, so if you're watching on YouTube, just ignore what I said. You don't need to care about that. But it's nice that Twitch introduced such a system for people watching to contribute. And one way or another, it still really helps small streamers.
I've reached the solar tower. I'm going in.
What are you seeing in there?
Some kind of
Let's
weird
see.
electrical sparks flying everywhere.
Means you're getting close. This altar, did I not mention? He's a goddamn electro freak.
You mean he lights up light bulbs?
More like flash frying everything for a mile. Look,
People
I know
get
you
into
always been
cover
able
to
handle
revolt or
yourself,
to
but
analyze the situation when there is more enemies than you can handle and
As of
only have a
recently.
single point
Don't lie.
of access. I don't know. Well, yeah, that's I also use cover every now and then in such cases. I hope that on World Tier 15 you must use cover a little more for analysis and it doesn't just feel like I'm doing the same shit from World Tier 5 to 15 with just higher score. Well, if you get cover, your score would be lower because you're gonna be wasting time. And I'm assuming the meta people who want to get the best score for the best items would probably not use cover. But you would be able to use cover. I mean, even now you can use cover. The thing is, if you're peeking from cover, your head is showing, meaning you can still get hit. If you're standing in cover and you're not peeking, I understand us not getting hit then. But yeah, I still don't know what the problem was with the cover before. What exactly was the bug that you were talking about? Was cover not working at all or something? Oh, and we have a Devastator now. For me, I would be fine if I don't use a meta build and I still am able to complete a tier 15 mission. And maybe get silver instead of gold or maybe bronze. That's fine. I'm still getting rewarded and I'm still able to complete it.
Still got a war to win.
Not sure anyone's
Team
willing
synergy
to
for the
fight
win would
them more,
definitely be nice.
but there's something even more
Team
important you might be
synergy
able to
having
do.
a tanky class and a healer class and someone maybe on a glass cannon build that's relying more on their teammates for support, but is the damage dealer of the team. I wanna do a spin to win build with the trickster and see how it works. A normally power spin to win build with wife steals and stuff like that and shield gained. You haven't seen the community challenge appear since 3 days after Twitch introduced it. I have many hours on Twitch, so interesting. For me, it appears every now and then. It appears every now and then. I think for the past few days it has appeared more than usual. If I were to check community challenge, the last time I had it was probably, well, it was long ago, I guess, a week ago. Or maybe not. 8 days ago. I had it 8 days ago, I had it 16 days ago. Well, I guess it appears every 8 days for me. If I had it today, then 8 days ago, then 16 days ago. I'm starting to see a pattern there, you see, 8 days difference. So I guess the next time should be 8 days from now, so it's gonna be after the game has launched already. Interesting. Now I kind of saw that pattern there. If only the community challenge shows up on day 1 of this game launching on Thursday.
I don't believe you.
Struck activate soon. Yeah, Struck assemble.
So Jakob, what do you think the signal?
Let's build a Voltron.
Just some fake hope bullshit for losers who can't accept
The
world as
Voltron
God's
Struck.
shit. But I guess
Struckatron. And do you see this? There's a hidden quest here. Hidden quest that they're not allowing us to access during the demo. Hydrate. Third letter reminds me, guys, I need a break to get water. My water is over, so I need to refill it. So be right back for like a minute and a half to just refill this. If you're on Twitch, I can run some ads for you, but now I'm here. That's a huge can for water. You should put beer inside, but this is one of those with the filter. You see, it's this thing here that's filtering, which I probably needed to change a month ago, so I guess it's not doing much filtering. Well, I'm gonna wait for it to filter and then pour myself some water. We can just start, and after the next quest I can just pour myself some water.
You hear? Captain Reiner's dead.
My neighborhood is actually close to the mountain in the city. Not too close, but still close-ish. And we've got, I think we've got good water in our neighborhood. There's some neighborhoods like in the center where the water is much worse, but it's still good to filter it. What was the next mission? Reunion tract. Wait, what? Speak with Jakub. Oh, okay. So we're basically on the repeat part of things. I actually touched the kitty. I gave Sky a petting on my way to the desk when I was bringing the water. Kind of woke him up a little. But I did give him a petting as well. Bullshit, you don't believe me. Well, you have to trust me. You did not see. Well, I don't have a second camera to show you.
Maybe my dead friends can rest a little easier now.
I mean, if you feel like making me, if you feel like making me grab him
What happened here?
so I can show you, he's not gonna be very happy. He's sleeping very nicely, although kind of woken up, so he's lying very nicely on my bed right now.
Yeah, a real good thing. Maybe my dead friends can rest a little.
Sky attack, sick him. Wait, did I get the quest? Oh, there's the historian quest. We could enter the historian zone. Let's see what Sky's doing. Sky? Oh, he's still sleepy. What's happening? Oh, he wants to start the side quest. Yes. Just petted him again. He likes standing where he stands because I made it, as I said, like a bunker for him, like a mini bunker without a roof, but it's in the shade, so all those streaming lights are not shining on him the way he sleeps. The place I made for him while I'm streaming. So don't use using this tools of destruction, whatever it is, in a tight closed space results in 0 damage because it hits the roof and explodes in the roof on the roof instead of where the enemies are. Kind of a bummer, kind of a waste of a skill. Level 6. Did I unlock my new skill? I think at level 6 I unlock it. Let me quickly change. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do cryo turret. Blighted rounds and pain launcher. Let's do this. Accolade complete. Harvester tier 2. Getting all that harvest. just like that's like waking up a female. Just don't do it. Lesson learned, eh? Sky is good though. Sky is never gonna be angry or anything at you. He's the weirdest cat ever. He never gets angry at people. maybe disappointed. Like, oh, this bastard woke me up, shit. But he's not gonna show that he's unhappy about anything. Wait, I didn't take the Shira quest, fuck. Should we redo this quest, the repeatable quest, and then I can go to Shira and redo both of them?
Where is...
I forgot to take the Shira quest, so let's do this one and then I can take it and we can do those two, one after the other. But yeah, it's the one cat I've never heard say. I've never heard him hissing. So he's a good boy. But he gets annoying sometimes. Like last night at 3:30, 4 in the morning, he just wanted me to play with him, and he wouldn't shut up until I go and chase him and play with him for like 5 minutes or so. He just wanted his daily exercise. He wants to get his daily exercise and then he can rest and sleep after he gets a little bit tired. And normally that happens when he eats. Like, he would eat and then he would wanna run around the house, play and get chased. Like a kid on Candy Rush, on Sugar Rush. Who's the type? Oh, over there. Didn't even see. I need better weapons. My damage is so bad in terms of firepower and stuff. Are you sure he's a cat? Well, I mean, he looks like a raccoon a little. And that breed, the British short hair blue, does have some raccoon-like similarities. Like the tail looks like a raccoon tail, and the fur resembles raccoon. So maybe there's something raccoonish in that breed of cats. Oh boy. How did I die this quickly? Man, I need more weapons so I can heal better. Without good weapons, it's hard to heal. With this guy, you gotta do damage to heal. Come on, game, drop me some good blue weapons. No?
Outriders always pay what's
No
owed.
blue weapons.
That soldier
Okay, let's go to the city, to the camp, and I can grab the Shira quest. And maybe I can buy some items from the store. By the way, third letter, I was trying to tell you yesterday about you being able to craft your third class if you farm some wisps. Wisps do get your planar mana above the cap. And not sure if you heard it on time yesterday. But yeah, I did confirm it that it goes over the cap when you wood wisps. Although the stuff already reset today, so I guess people can just do their stuff there. Yeah, you cannot be bothered to look for wisps. Well, you only needed probably 1 or 2 wisps to get those 36 or so things. But you should already be able to do it. I mean, the things should have already reset by now. Actually, I need to salvage some junk. Oh, and I love the quality of life in terms of salvage. I can just mark all the junk and then salvage them at once. Well, I need to turn in the historian. Yeah. Does turning in give me XP? Let's see. 13,694. Compare. I don't want scrap now. Ah, it didn't give me XP, so turning in quests, no XP rewards. Which is strange to not get XP rewards from a quest.
Spread the word. Whoever finds McCain gets a week on.
If this McCain is still alive,
I forgot to take the
I
quest.
need to find him.
Oh, I did take the quest, never mind. Okay, we did get the quest. Well, now we can go and do the two quests, one after the other, and just take turns, I guess. It resets tomorrow, not today. Wait, yesterday it was telling me 23 hours for the weekly mana cap. What do you mean tomorrow? Yesterday around this time it was telling me 23 hours. For the weekly mana cap. Well, I'm not gonna be missing the game, to be honest, with all those bullshit caps. Where you're farming and you're not getting rewarded for your time. You just got on and checked right now. 21 hours for the cap on mana left. Oh, maybe it's different for every person. Because maybe I started earlier, but I don't think so. It's strange. It's strange, but yesterday it was telling me 23 hours. But I started playing a day early. So could it mean that it just counted that day early for me? In terms of the cap as well. Let's do McCain first. I feel like doing McCain. We did that mission a few times already.
Shira, I'm looking at the epicenter of the explosion. This is where the collapse started. I doubt
It's Tuesday and it's fine, you have other things to play. Yeah, and when this game launches, I would quickly forget about what Magic Legends could have been if it was not designed in such a bad way. When we start farming for those legendary guns here and for those legendary armors. Did we get them all? The weekly reset, but the planner cap didn't. That's tomorrow. Well, for me the planner cap was 23 hours yesterday when I was checking that. And I remember it because I was checking for the mana. Like, I was looking at my mana stats to say should I collect my my mana vault harvest, and I said okay, 23 hours until I should collect my mana vault harvest. So maybe for me it's different. Because my mana vault harvest was ready. and I didn't want to collect it until my weekly mana cap or whatever it's called has been reset, and I remember the number 23 hours clearly then. Maybe it's different for me though, because as I said, I started one day early. Either that or they increased it by a day. Silently, without telling you. The one thing I wish this game had that Borderlands 3 has is fight for your life. The fight for your life in Borderlands 3 is probably one of the best things that this game is missing. If only we had fight for your life here. Kill an enemy when you're down to get back up. It's like such a missed opportunity. Well, I need world tier. Actually, I need XP. I need level 7. If we are farming, it's not gonna get me to level 7. I wouldn't mind farming him after doing the quest once, but let's do the quest once, and then we can farm it. So yeah, let's do the quest once, so I can get that that level up, and then we can worry about farming. Because if you're farming, I'm gonna lose XP and not be able to. But I do need level 7, which is almost ready. I mean, few more kills. We don't even need to finish the whole thing. I just hit level 6. I hit the XP needed to level 7, but why am I not getting the level up? Does the combat need to end for me to get the level up? Yeah, I guess it needs to. We can reset it after. Level 7, there we go. So if we reset, we can still farm the same way as before. I didn't know that we can still farm the same way as before. For drops from the captain. I thought they did something to his drops. Okay, let's go and reset the quest quickly, and then we can farm it for items. I could use a legendary drop or two before the game launches. And hopefully this time it doesn't drop me the ones I don't need, like that stupid sniper. Which is just... I need shotguns. I need shotguns and assault rifles. At least one shotgun and one assault rifle for when the game launches, so I can just have those. Ideally the golem shotgun, the golem slim, would be perfect for my Devastator playthrough.
Other vendors are complaining of.
Guys won't give me rations I deserve.
I find some semblance.
Hey, man. Why can't we just get the
I want to hear the moment our search parties turn up anything.
Your couch. What are you?
I want to hear the moment
Okay,
our
I'm
search
ready, I
parties
think.
turn
I'm just gonna quickly equip some items so I don't die as easy. Okay, I'm ready.
After we capture the bunker,
Won't give you rations I deserve. Won't give you rations I
By the way, when this game launches, does anyone want to run with me through the story
Hit me,
on launch day? Together. Keep in mind my pacing might be different than yours. I might be too quick or too slow for you. So if someone wants to run with me, it would be appreciated, but also keep in mind my pacing might be weird. Okay, let's go back to Captain, to McCain, and do
Shira,
some
I'm
farming.
looking at the epicenter of the explosion. This is where the collapse.
If Captain still drops, that's nice. So the old school farming still works. Wait, why am I with my pistol? I was wondering what was happening, why it's not automatic. If they have crossplay, you're in on PS4. That's nice. 123 says I would, but I would be out of town. Well, whenever. We can always team up later for my next playthroughs. What I would do when the game launches, do a playthrough on Devastator, then make a starter build. Starter build meaning it's far from meta, incomplete, just something to get you started with whatever items I've got available. And then I'm gonna move to the next hero. Do a starter build on that one hero, and then move to the next hero, starter build on that hero, and so on. So I need to do that for each hero. Finish the story, level it up to 30. I'm not even gonna go for 50 items. Do a build with level 30 something items. That definitely is gonna be far from meta, but as long as it works for starting the expedition progress, the end game progress, people would want something like that as an example. And then as I start getting more gear and other things, I can start worrying more about properly fully fledged synergized builds, where every single piece is well thought out, and every single mod. It all depends how much items it drops me on my way to during my first playthrough, how many legendary items in terms of gear and weapons and modern locks I get. Did they reduce the drop rates on the Captain, or is it the same as before in terms of drop rates for legendary? I'm assuming it's probably the same. Team Files, I hope this game has well fleshed out endgame. Been disappointed with some of more recent games released with very little in terms of endgame. Well, I can tell you exactly what this game has in terms of endgame. It has 15 new missions, 15 standalone missions that are not copy-pasted from the story. They're their own thing, and each of those missions can go from tier 1 to tier 15. And that's not the world tier that you have in the game, but it's called challenge tier. It's something specific for the end game. So every single mission you can do on an easier, on a harder difficulty, like torment levels in Diablo. You can select between 1 and 15, and that's 15 different things you can run. 15 levels. And yeah, it could get repetitive when you're doing those over and over and over again, but it's good enough for me. It's good enough for me as a starting thing to have to do to earn my items. And the quicker you do the end game, the better the rewards. So meta builds would obviously be able to get gold and get the best rewards, and not so meta builds could get silver, bronze, etc., and maybe not get the best rewards possible, but still get rewarded for their time and efforts. You even get rewards if you die and don't finish it, but basically the best loot is at the end of the mission. So if you die, you don't get the best loot. You get some sort of a little bit of a reward for participating. You don't expect legendaries there, but the best loot would be at the end. There's no drops while you're going through the mission. Enemies don't give you drops in the end game. You get the drop at the end after finishing the boss and opening a boss chest or whatever, a resource spot. So if that sounds good to you, then you're gonna enjoy it. Otherwise, not much what to say. Maybe wait to see if they add something else. But since it's not gaming as a service game, they don't have any specific plans for expansions yet. You never know though. Most likely they're gonna add expansions eventually. I mean, the demo was installed by more than 2 million players already. If half of that buys the game, that's 1 million copies. If half of the people who played the demo actually buys the full game. They actually sold a bunch of copies as pre-orders already. A bunch. Oh, and look at this. Do you see this wood on the ground? I just looted it. I died, and the wood got looted. And do you know another cool feature? If I die and I get that wood auto-looted to my inventory, and my inventory is full, it goes to your storage. Where else have you seen something like this? You don't miss out on wood that way. And some things got dismantled. Like if it's a green item, it's probably not gonna go in your storage, it's gonna get dismantled. And I think the same happens to blue items. It gets auto dismantled. I mean, the good stuff that they've thought of in this game does show you that they've played their game enough, that they care enough about it to spend a ton of time playing it and thinking of how to make it feel better. If you're wondering why we're dying, it's because the boss respawns, and that way we can just keep farming the boss. Because it's a limited part of the game, this demo, so it's one of the ways to get good loot. But one of the best things about this game would be the build diversity that comes from having so many legendary items and sets. And you don't need a full legendary set to get the most out of it. You need 3 pieces. So 3 out of 5 pieces legendary set. And then for the other 2 pieces of equipment you can get legendary non-set items which have fixed specific bonuses. They come with fixed specific mods. That are unique to that specific item. And you can take the mod from one item and put it on another. And if an item has 2 mods, one of the mods gets walked. So if I had mod A and B and I replace mod B with C, mod A gets walked and I can never change it. But if I replace mod A with mod C, then mod B gets changed, and then the other one can be modified anymore. But the one that I've changed once, I can keep changing as much as I want. So if I have a mod with lifesteal and a mod with explosions, and I want to replace the one with explosions for shield when I'm hitting enemies, I can do it. And then if I don't want the shield and I want something else, I can do it. But the lifesteal mod would get walked the moment I replace the other one. And that gives you some diversity, because you have 350 mods in the game, over 350 mods. Obviously not all of the mods would be accessible on every item. Armors have access to armor mods, weapons have access to weapon mods, but it's still a lot of tinkering to be done in terms of getting that one build you want that fits your playstyle. Did I manage to do it on time? I think I did. Gotta make sure I've got room in my inventory in case a legendary drops. Immortal says he's not even getting blues. Okay. Well, we can't be lucky every time. If I get a blue item that's stronger than mine, I'm gonna replace it. And the game does make the enemies harder, and gives you more spawns when you have more people in the team, which leads me to believe that there's maybe a little bit of a wood chance increase invisible to us when we play with more people in the team, to compensate us for the increased difficulty. Although I've never heard official response about this anywhere. I don't think the developers have spoken about it yet. confirm or deny such a thing, so I guess we have to wait for them to address this. But it definitely gets stronger. They get more HP and maybe more damage when you have 2 and then 3 people. And I see more spawns as well. Let's see, 9:18. Okay, we've got time. We've got like 3 hours left of farming. Let's see if I can get something in those 3 hours. I'm gonna do some more tomorrow. Those riflemen, the deadliest enemy in the demo, the riflemen. So many kills. Greeny greens, no blue drops even, yeah. This shotgun he's got, I want that shotgun on the Golem Slim for my Devastator. I so much want it. It's one of the cool looking ones. I'm wondering if I should switch to a different class eventually later, so I can get some accolades on the other classes. My Pyromancer has the least amount of accolades done, so maybe after 40 minutes or so, when it's the next round hour at 10 my time, I can switch to a to a pyro. Although accolades are not really necessary, they just unlock some cosmetics like new banners and skins and stuff. So this guy's probably the one I played the most through the, during the demo in terms of farming captain. What's everyone's starting class gonna be? Obviously most of you probably would want to play them all like me, but I'm wondering what you're planning on starting with on April 1st. At first I wanted to do a pyro, but then I was like, shit, I really love the Devastator's tankiness and the sucky skill. And then I was like, alright, let's go Devastator first. The rest next. Oh, I can't change weapons when I'm dead. Well, that makes sense. When you're dead, you can't change. That's fine. Who wants to start betting how many more hours until someone from the team gets a drop? How many more hours? Are they clearing the inventory? Oh yeah, I would see if someone gets a drop. Immortal says on this tune he's dry in about 8 hours of farming on max level. Do we know if the stash would be shared already? Did they confirm that the stash will be a shared stash, or whether every hero would have their own stash? I hope it's a shared stash. The resources don't seem shared, which is interesting. This leads me to believe that the stash might as well be separate. And that's gonna suck if you have to get the item on every single hero separately without being able to transfer it. But most likely it's gonna be a shared stash. I mean, it's gonna be weird if it isn't. With all the quality of life the game has, to not give us a shared stash, it would be a joke. At least for items. I mean, okay, resources being separate doesn't feel right, but I can understand it. I'm wondering how many legendaries Immortal he has already. He had a what before, when we were farming like a few weeks ago together. He already had a what by then. But if I'm not mistaken, there's 10 legendaries you can get in the demo. All of them guns. All of them are weapons. I want to get the shotguns and assault rifles, to be honest. That's all I care about right now, shotguns, assault rifles. You got 6 different ones, so you still got 4 to chase. Keep chasing. And that's sweet wood. Some of those legendary armor sets look so cool. Does anyone have a favorite legendary armor set from the ones that were leaked? I think every single one of the Devastator ones looks cool. But I do love that Akri or whatever it was called on the Pyromancer. I think it was called Akri. Let me look it up. Outriders gear Pyro Akari, the Akari set. This is my favorite set. In terms of Pyromancer sets. It just looks so sick. Such a well designed piece of equipment, piece of gear. And there's not gonna be a remodel system at first, but maybe later they might add it, because people have been asking them a lot about it. But you can still take one item that you like and make that one your base, and just take mods from another item. At least take one mod from another item, put it on that one, and still in a way have your transmog indirectly. You like that everything is over the top except the pre-order stuff that looks normal. Yeah, the pre-order stuff is very minimalistic in terms of looks, in terms of design. And it's gonna be a cosmetic stuff. The pre-order things are just cosmetic skins. So they're gonna have some sort of a cosmetic system. Similar to a transmog system. But they did say that there's no transmog system, which is weird. How are we gonna apply the cosmetic system if there's no transmog? Maybe there's no transmog system where you can take in-game looks, but there's gonna be that pre-order cosmetic bonus that you could apply through some sort of a cosmetic-only transmog. But they can just adapt the cosmetic transmog system for the pre-order bonuses. They can take it and rework it and allow us to just take the looks of in-game items and use it with that system. In fact, I won't be surprised if they've done it already after getting feedback that people want transmogs. And I like that the pre-order bonus is just cosmetics. There's even cosmetic skins for your car, for your vehicle, that you would be unlocking by completing certain things. In the Health Rangers pack, the Health Rangers pack actually is the pre-order bonus, but they would be selling it separately as a cosmetic if someone wants it, if someone didn't have chance to pre-order. Which is weird, because normally pre-order stuff is exclusive. But them selling it separately for people who want the cosmetics is kind of weird. Very weird to me. But they said that it will be available as a DLC if someone really wants it and couldn't pre-order on time. But you lose the whole exclusivity of the pre-order, the whole thing, if they do it that way. So far, no wood. We actually got a very good captain combo. He doesn't have too many annoying skills. In terms of his affixes. But there are some not so over the top armors actually. I don't think everything is over the top. There are a few that look very simplistic. There's that one that looks like a nomad warrior from a tribe or something. I'm gonna try and find it as soon as they kill me. Which one was it? Okay, I'm gonna find it after the next queue. I'm pretty sure there was this one. I think it's probably Devastator or a Pyromancer. I think it was the Downpour. I think it was the Downpour set. That the only thing that looks over the top is the helmet for the Technomancer. This set. Pretty standard looking set, just this thing looks a little bit over the top, the helmet. But apart from that it looks pretty standard, pretty clean, minimalistic kind of clean design. So for people who like that type of design, without some weird looking spikes and things resembling bones and so on. There's this. I like armors with some weird looking things like visually glowing, blinking effects and things like that. Like one of my favorites is, as I mentioned, Takari. Another one of my favorites is, was it the cannonball? The Marshal? Oh, it's not the Marshal. I think it's the statue. Yeah, the statue. This one. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. The statue set. It's so cool. The Devastator statue set. See, that's one thing Borderlands doesn't have. Sets. Armor sets. And yeah, gear actually visually changes on you. For example, let's take Magic Legends, because I was playing that until yesterday. Nothing changes when I change my items. Obviously, I can change it through the cosmetics. So whenever I put an item, I unlock it as a costume. But that's only for armor, not for weapons. My weapon is kind of always looking the same. Missed opportunity there for them to make a cosmetic weapon replacement system and to drop weapons as well as another piece of equipment. Such a big missed opportunity in Magic Legends that there's no weapons as drops. 20 more minutes and I'm probably gonna switch classes to Pyro. On the Pyro it's gonna be tough to survive before the boss dies. I think that's gonna be the challenge there. Actually, fuck it, let's stay on this one, because I'm gonna ruin my world here. I'm gonna ruin my world here if I play on the Pyro. And then I'm gonna have to farm it again. On all the others, I've already done my world tier, so might as well farm on this. Or maybe should I switch to Devastator and farm on the Devastator so that I can get items for it, just in case there is no in case there is no shared stash. I'd rather be prepared, so if something good drops, it could be on my first playthrough hero. So 20 more minutes and then it's gonna be switch time. At least getting the world tier XP to the end of tier 5 is super quick. So whenever it needs to be refarmed, it can be done. Happening. So far, no one has gotten a legendary from us in this session. Immortal says I'm out, got some stuff going on at the moment. Oh, okay, Immortal. Thanks for the help a lot earlier and for stopping by. It was really nice teaming up again. That explains why the enemy's gotten a little bit easier. It's just two of us now. He dies a bit... I guess he has less HP, let's just put it that way. Timing still kind of the same because it's just two of us DPSing, but they have HP equivalent to two of us only. Even the green and the blue items in the game look kind of cool, some of them, in terms of design. I'm gonna need to salvage some items after this queue. Make sure I've got room for drops. He's sacrificing. Let's do more then. Where did he go? I don't see him. Ah, there you go. It's here. Jacek is back, says hi. Welcome back. Nice seeing you again. How have you been, dude? You pre-ordered? Oh, nice. Nice to hear that. Well, maybe we can play together. You played the demo, I assume, before pre-ordering. If you haven't, you might as well get some progress done in the demo and get used to it. There's not much time left until the game is here, though, which is pretty decent. Soon. So soon. Thursday this week. In Europe it's kind of in the evening, I think. If I'm not mistaken, it's 18 or 19 UK time, which would be 2021 my time. I need to check the launch times again. You maxed out 3 tombs with max materials. Nice. What about the other one? You got 2 legendaries already. 2 legendaries, I'm assuming that's on your first playthrough hero. There's one thing that doesn't seem to have a limit, and that's the shards. You can farm as many shards as you can, I think, in the demo for upgrading or rerolling items or whatever they're used for. I think they're used for upgrading items. For upgrading item attributes. Yeah, in the demo, Devastator and Trickster are the strongest in terms of survivability. And that's in the demo. Obviously at level 7 it's hard to judge a class with just 7 levels and 2 skill points. And just legendary weapons, no legendary armor yet. Every hero would have some super strong setups to experiment with, both defensive and offensive setups. Pyro and Marksman, so. The Pyro would be interesting. In a good team, a squishy glass cannon Pyro would be able to dish out so much damage. See, the build they made, the build the developers made the Fire, which has one serious problem. They didn't show us that build in action against ranged enemies. And that build, I don't think it's gonna work well, the one that the developers made against ranged enemies. In the Fire Witch video, you see them kiting enemies that are just some creatures, close range melee creatures, and they obviously won't do damage if you can't reach you. If they can't reach you and if you're standing far. But I don't think that same strategy is gonna work if the enemies have ranged attacks. So it seems like an interesting setup, but I doubt it's amazing. I think it's okay. At least for solo. For solo, it's not gonna be for every case, for every mission. Just because they mentioned in the video you have some downtime where you have to move around. But the way to make it work would be a rifle with Wife Steel and Shield Maiden mod. Would probably make it work. This run takes you approximately 15 seconds. Keep in mind when you play in multiplayer, every hero makes the enemy stronger. Also, I deleted all my heroes just in case, because I did that vendor thing, and I didn't do it to get items. I did it to glitch the game by reverting my time backwards instead of forward. And I just didn't wanna. I wanted to make sure, to be 100% sure I'm not gonna get into trouble with a watermark. Because I did it for science while streaming to see if I can break the game by reverting my computer time 1 day backwards. And I did break it. The vendor got glitched and booked and I couldn't exit it. And I had to restart the game. No regrets there, no regrets, it was for science. But as soon as I read that I can get into trouble for this, even though I didn't obtain an item by using this, it's still breaking the rules. And it's only fair if I delete and start over. But there's other people who abused it, some people who abused it to get purple items. I didn't get a single purple item before I took a break from the demo. I only had 3 legendary items from the captain. And 1 in my stash, but the 1 in the stash I think I'm never gonna access, because I don't think the stash is enabled. Because if the stash is enabled and people kept farming items and those items went to their stash, even if they delete all their heroes, if they were cheaters who got a bunch of legendary items in their stash, that's still gonna be something they won't be able to do anything about if the stash actually works and if stash drops are kept. But yeah, there's one player that got 600 legendary items apparently. I like that they gave us some information like this. And thankfully they gave people the chance to start over if they messed around with things. But yeah, the only thing I got out of messing around was a little bit of a waff when the game froze after I set my clock one day ago, and I couldn't exit the what was it, the armor vendor. And I still don't think, I think I wouldn't have been in trouble for it, but who knows? Who knows if the system can differentiate between someone doing it to get an item and someone doing it just to get a waff out of it. Let's see. I need to switch to my Devastator in a few runs though. I need to switch to Devastator, so if anything drops it would go to the Devastator. Ah! Evolt. There we go. Right on time. And Andrei just subscribed to my channel. Thank you very much, Andrei, for subscribing to my YouTube if you're watching. And not just Andrei, who else subscribed? Giorm? I can't pronounce that, but let's say Guillermo Roca. Thank you very much as well for the subscribe on YouTube. Welcome to the Struck Club. 123 says to let him know when it's time to switch characters. So yeah, when I do switch characters, I'm gonna need to re-invite you, rewrite that invitation. At the next round hour. So 3 minutes, I guess. And Jacek says this will not get you into trouble, not for this. Well, I don't know, man. Does the game differentiate between a player reverting their clock time backwards instead of forward, or the other way around? Because I'm still changing my time, and I'm still making the game... I still made the game consider time differently than it should, and it's on their list of things. I forgot exactly how they worded it, but it says people who used external means to modify the game's timers. So I think I could still... By the way, that's a legendary drop, I think. Or was it? Maybe it was just a white drop that looks legendary from the bot thing. So I think the script or whatever they've sorted to detect such behavior wouldn't make a difference between setting your time backwards or forwards on your windows. Okay, one more queue after this. One more queue after this, and then I'll switch. So I can earn myself some Devastator mods and stuff. Revolt. Revolt, 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 revolt. Okay, I'm gonna switch now. I'm gonna have to revisit this one. I'm gonna have to revisit this one later. So return to lobby, return with squad. Although we're still gonna have to break the squad when I switch my hero. And we've got room for one more person. If one more person wants to join us on this farm, which kind of gets boring. Obviously, that's not not the real game's end game. It's just the demo's way of getting wood. But yeah, if someone else wants to join us, we've got room for one more. Let's go to the destruction. The destruction. Okay, let's write it down. G4B1S669. G4B1S669. That should do the trick. Root Foxes is playing Outriders, but he didn't say anything about joining. He's playing single mode, okay. Or did he say that he wants to join? And I did post my codes, so anyone should be able to join. Chaos Rangers. He's going on techno, okay. Game previously open. It's gonna take me a while before I can do some damage, because right now my guns are not that high. You have some intermittent whack. That's fine. Intermittent whack. I mean, we're probably cross-region, cross-platform, and even if you're not cross-region, it's still. Wait, where am I now? Oh yeah, I'm here. And Warren, please just super chatted for 333. Let's see what the super chat says. It says, what would you say is the best character in Outriders? It's very early to say what is the best character. In the demo, in terms of survivability, Devastator and Trickster are good. In terms of DPS, Trickster and Technomancer are amazing. The Pyromancer in the demo kind of falls behind in terms of survivability, but it's very early to talk about things. Everyone is capped at level 7 with only 2 skill points, and just consider the possibility of builds. Consider the possibility of builds through gear. Let me just show you some stuff. This is Devastator set. Using either Tremor or Golem doubles your firepower and doubles weapon skill leech for you and your teammates. Obviously good for the whole team. You get some very nice mods. Then let's look at some weapons, just so you can see what I'm talking about. Let's look at some assault rifles with super weird mods. Shots conjure a sandstorm, dealing X damage over 5 seconds. Critical shots activate an unstable anomaly affecting your blah blah blah, and so on and so on. There are just so many things to consider. Auto casting skills, doing some effects. Then there's shotguns. I love the shotguns. So until we've played it for sure to see what certain builds do. I love that one, by the way. Receive up to 43% damage bonus based on your armor. So if you combine Death Shield with an armor build, it could be pretty nice. And talking about armor builds, I had an armor build somewhere. Where was it? Armored up. This is an armor build. Just a moment. Armored up. So this is an armor build, and this build gives you 110% increase armor. So armored up with that item that gives you 43% increased damage based on your armor could be a pretty nice tank. And this is a very, very exotic build. It's not even using Mighty Tank. It's not even using Mighty Tank. So maybe I might want to try this one. Who knows? As a team tank. Team tank that has a lot of armor, doesn't do team buffs, but at least can buff himself and so on. And then the Technomancer has so many good setups where you're buffing the whole team. If you look at it, this one, you're boosting the anomaly and firepower of the whole team. And you're doing a lot of good stuff as well as you do it. There's just so much stuff. I mean, so much stuff to consider. There's a cryo healer tank version. So considering all the things we can do with every class, it's just too early to talk about anything. Too early to talk about anything in terms of strongest class and so on. I can tell you the Pyromancer will probably have the best DPS, or the Trickster, in terms of anomaly power maybe, but that doesn't mean that there won't be super strong Technomancer or Devastator builds in terms of damage output. So yeah, I would say if you want a class that can survive in the early game, it's always safe. Okay, I forgot to take the quest. It's always safe to maybe go Devastator and Trickster. Either of those classes has some skills that let them survive a little bit easier than others. Be it from becoming tanky, or be it from that dome, the swallowing dome and other swallowing things. They're just good stuff on every hero skill trees. And I've got on my YouTube channel, I've got a video for every class that tells you, it's just me looking at the skill trees and discussing some of the things on those skill trees, and then at the end I top it off with some theory crafts. The theory crafts you saw as screenshots just now, I've added those, and I'm talking a little bit about each of those. Obviously it's not a full build. For each of those theory crafts, it's just skills, and just me theorizing what could work and how it could work as a synergy. But it's too early right now to talk about best. Even if someone comes out with the best build in day one or week one, it's bullshit. It's gonna be too early for them to have tested every single thing to know what is best. Because making a good slash best build is a community. It's a community thing. It takes the work of the whole community by testing, sharing experience, sharing their opinion about how they've tested this with that skill and that with the other skill and so on. So you're gonna be seeing a lot of people on day 1, day 2 writing best pyro build, best devastator build, top DPS build and so on. That's pure bullshit clickbait. And I understand people gotta eat. They wanna get people to watch their content, and they're gonna come up with catchy caps lock titles and everything else to get you to open and watch their content. After this fight I need to quickly change the DPS setup for the boss. Right now I'm using something I shouldn't, the shield thingy. Although the shield thingy and reflect would be very nice on this guy. Let me quickly change. Weapon firepower. Okay, let's do leap, earthquake, and golem. Let's see what my highest DPS weapon is. I guess I'm gonna use the double gun. Immortal, nothing dropped yet. I've just switched to Devastator, so in case anything drops, it drops on my first playthrough character rather than one of the others. Hopefully we don't get an annoying captain combo with the shield and other such annoying skills. Wait, ah shit, it ported me in the wrong place. Sometimes it looks like you got a legendary when you're downed, and the screen becomes red on the edges, and that red is covering a white or green beam, and it starts looking like it's yellow. See, all that work here actually goes down, but it's fine, I can get it back later. Let's see. I think I should stick to my main assault rifle, not the double gun. The double gun doesn't seem to do as much DPS. Boom. And being able to only take 3 skills with you does make you think hard about which 3 skills you take. I wonder how many bugs they have fixed for the final game based on the demo already. I just got one bug with this one where it just, see how it stands. He stands with his hand in the ground and the skill doesn't go into a cooldown for a long time. Kinda stuck there. Wondering if this one would be fixed for the final game. See, now it was instant. He didn't stay with his hand down. Maybe just a crowd control and they just freeze me. I'm even dismantling the items as they're on the ground. I wonder if there's auto dismantle option, so for green and blue items it could immediately dismantle them instead of looting them. I think there was something similar. I know there's auto dismantle if your inventory is full, unless it's a legendary. Probably purple also doesn't get auto dismantled, but since I've not gotten one, I don't know. But yeah, those final 3 days until the game launches would be tough to bear the suspense and the hype. What's the time? 10:16. We've got time. We've got like 2 hours, 15 minutes. Maybe I can get something until then. Before then. Ah, wrong target. Oh, he did the police kill. Ah. Damn, such an annoying skill. I couldn't interrupt it on time. See the green item, how it looks orange, and now it's green. This thing can get you confused and get you excited, thinking it's a legendary. I'm not even using my golem anymore. I'm just making it harder to die with it. There's gonna be some interesting anomaly power builds on this guy too. Mostly with the seismic skill tree probably. Although with the shield, anomaly power builds would also be interesting there. Try. Okay. Wait, he said you just got a legendary of a sniper mob, one I didn't have yet. Rarog's case. Oh, that's the one I had before. Shit. I don't want snipers. That's exactly the one I got before. Really? I'm not... No, I didn't get Rarok's gaze. What are you talking about? Oh, you just got it. I read it as I. Oh, grats to you. If you needed that, grats. I read it as you just got a legendary. I'm like, what? Where? When? I didn't see it. But congrats if you like it. That's for some builds it's good. Although I'm not a big fan of it. Honestly, it's kind of a disappointing one. At least for the way I like playing. I'm not a big fan of snipers in the first place. But this thing can pack a punch. But at first I read it as you just got an item and I'm like, where did I get that item and why is it Rarok again? I've also had legendaries drop from a marksman. I think the last time I got one of the legendaries from a marksman from the 3 I had. I think it was exactly the Rarok's Gaze or the pistols and that dropped. Must have been the Rarok's Gaze though, because it was the first one I got in my inventory, not in my stash. Last time, the first legendary I got looted into my stash because I had a full inventory. The second one I got was Rarok. Then I got the voodoo rifle or whatever it was called, and then I got the pistols. So I had one in the stash, which probably just disappeared because I don't think the stash works right now. And then I had 3. A sniper, a assault rifle and pistols. I only need assault rifle and shotgun. I don't care about the other stuff. I just want a good assault rifle and a good shotgun for when up close and personal. Let's see. I need more DPS here. It's not dropping me much guns, is it? No, just two rows of guns so far. A good legendary could push my DPS to the way to where I want it to be. But yeah, Immortal, let me know what you think about this sniper. Oh, accolade completed. Gravity leap tier 4. Nice. If I keep playing with this guy, I'm gonna get some more accolades. Let me know once you test it what you think. If you like it. or you think it's kind of underwhelming, like me. Obviously on a sniper damage build, maybe with a Technomancer, it could work nice. Technomancer has some nice sniper rifle synergies to experiment with. It's a rifle, but it counts from that. It doesn't get bonuses from assault rifle. It gets bonuses from sniper rifle. Is it a bolt action or something? In terms of technically what the game counts it as. Because there was bonuses to assault rifles, which increases the bonus to SMG, LMG and assault rifle. Bonus to shotguns, which is just shotguns. And then there was the bonus to sniper rifles, which would increase the damage to bolt action, sniper and all those other big damage things. Auto snipers, snipers and bolt actions. And I think Technomancer was the one that has synergies for those in the passive tree. If I'm not mistaken, there were passives that increased the damage of those weapons. Now your game crashed first time in 50 hours. Well, happens. But at least your dry spell has disappeared. Earlier you said it was 8 hours on the Trickster without a drop. If you're still farming on the Trickster, at least the dry spell is no longer there. And you're finally getting a drop on it. Damn, I need a better weapon for DPS. Something with more magazine. It's not dropping though. It's something with a little bit better magazine, so we can kill this one a little bit better. Right now I'm reloading a lot. Reloading a lot on this one. The other one is 60. Maybe I can try the other one. Oh, that was on your Devastator. You just got him his first one. Oh, that's nice. So Immortal, which one are you gonna play first? Trickster or what? You're gonna play Devastator first. Nah, man, and the Devastator first playthrough. Yeah, it's good to start farming on the heroes we're gonna play first, so we can. So in case there is no shared stash, in case that's the case, so we can at least use whatever drops we've got at the start and keep those levels leveled, keep those weapon level up. What should I say? Let's rephrase it. Keep those weapons leveled up as we level up alongside us. Even if the story doesn't drop you legendaries, at least we can keep one legendary with us or two legendaries with us and keep leveling those with upgrade materials as we go through the story all the way to the end game. I would be happy even if just one thing drops. An assault rifle or a shotgun. It's gonna take me all the way to the end game if a decent assault rifle or shotgun drops. And the thing is, we can upgrade blue items to purple. I'm not sure about upgrading purple to legendary. Probably we can upgrade purple armor to legendary. It just gonna get that extra stat boost. It's not gonna be getting the unique random bonuses, the random mods. So with enough resources, I'm probably gonna be doing that. Upgrading something to higher rarity, and then just keep leveling up my gear as I go through the story, unless something better drops. Although I doubt we'll have enough resources. I think if you're pushing at a regular average speed through the story, I doubt all the drops would be enough to keep every single item up to speed with the contents level. So most likely we would find ourselves equipping blue and purple things that drop. Which class I'm gonna start with? I'm starting with the Devastator on next month when it launches on Thursday. That's why I decided to start farming with the Devastator, so I can get some gear for that class, on that class. Just in case. Better be safe than sorry. And farm some items for this class in case the stash is not shared. And I've got the items in the other ones. It's better to know I've got some gear with this one. The plan is get Devastator to 30, make a build, starter build. Just something that people who are playing the class might wanna use to run endgame with at the start. Then level up a new hero, do the same. Level up a third hero, do the same. Level up the final hero, do the same. And then I'm gonna start pushing endgame all the way to the end. I'm not even gonna bother more than a few stages of endgame at the start. So I can get all the heroes leveled up first. It's gonna be more important for me to do it that way. Some people, some content creators as well would probably stick to one hero. Get it to the end of endgame as soon as they can and make some content about this, but my favorite content is builds. I like making builds the most. So for me, getting all heroes leveled up and making builds would be the priority. Because the end game is exactly the same at level at challenge tier 1 and challenge tier 15. You have exactly the same experience, just stronger enemies, more enemy affixes and things like that. So it's not like it's gonna change my experience. It's just they're getting stronger, the gear they drop is getting stronger, so we get stronger as a result. I'd rather level up all heroes ASAP. They said there are new places. What new places? They said there's 15 locations. Did they make more than the 15 locations? Endgame at tier 1 is the same as endgame at tier 15, just stronger enemies. We know that. There's 15 missions. 14 missions and then Eye of the Storm, which is the hardest one, I think. And every one of those missions can go between challenge tier 1 and challenge tier 15, which is different than world tier. I'm gonna show you a screenshot, just a moment. A screenshot, just a moment after this fight. Where did I save it? Graps. See this one. This is a mission called Boomtown. And this is tier 12. So the enemies in the wood would be 47. And see, if you complete it with within 7 minutes 2 seconds, you get 1 legendary gear and 1 epic. If you complete it within 10:07, 4 epic, and so on. And that's just, this is all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And the 15th one is this one, Eye of the Storm, which is minimum tier 15. So some missions would have a minimum level of what tier you can play it, and this one you cannot play on tier 1. This is only tier 15 mission. The other ones you're probably gonna be able to switch down to a lower tier like this, so they're gonna have different minimum. But yeah, let's go. But Darkwield, they're exactly the same experience. Whether you play it on a lower difficulty or a higher, not much is gonna change other than it becoming different. So it's gonna be the same map, the same enemies probably, with some randomly changed things like affixes. So for me the experience at level 30 endgame, or 32-3 enemies and 50, it's gonna be the same experience, just different, like rifting in other games. Not much changes between rifting at the start and the end. Like for example Torchlight 3. Doing Torchlight 3 Fazier at the start at level 60 enemies plus 1 plus 2, or level Fazier enemies, level 255 Fazier enemies, it is the same thing. Your items get stronger, the enemies get stronger, it's equal, it evens out. So for me it's gonna be a better priority to just stick to leveling every single hero as soon as I can, so I can give people builds for every hero as soon as I can, even if they're not best meta build blah blah blah, which I never try to make. I don't care what's meta, I care what's fun. And in most cases the meta is actually not fun because it's too easy. I'm gonna be making all sorts of builds. And Alchemy says I'm gonna probably main Trickster and Techno. Alchemy, welcome back. Trickster and Techno have some amazing things, and having a good healer Trickster, a good healer Techno I mean, would be very good for the team. And I think Poison, Acid, Techno has so much DPS potential. With the Blight turret and the blighted rounds. And the good thing about Technomancer, you can buff the whole team even without playing a buff healer build. If you take I'm gonna open my screenshots again. Sorry for slowing you down, yeah. Just a moment. Trees, Techno. Let me just say which one. Was it this one? The Acid Zerker? Anomalysher. Buffer. This one is very nice. This one is you focusing on buffing the team with this and this. So using a skill triggers this, using another skill triggers this, which gives your team firepower and anomaly power. And your Demolisher itself is super high anomaly power in itself by itself, which is super strong. This one is more of a support. This is the healer tank with cryo stuff. This is shots and decay. This is my poison, one of the poison versions. This is buffing the whole team, going for firepower with blighted rounds and stuff like that, for example. So this could be very nice. You can play it with one ordnance skill, then take one decay skill and maybe take another decay skill. A lot of stuff, a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, he already started fighting. Wait, I'm gonna have to go back there to help him. All terms today. Wait, what? Where did the captain? Oh, it's here. The dots for Techno reminded you of how some necro spells work in Magic Legends. I guess so, yeah. I guess so. I think the poison technomancer would be such a fun build to try with the acid thrower and bited rounds. And maybe throw in a healing just in case with fixing wave. Switch my heater on. But yeah, I'm done with Magic Legends and I'm never returning to the game. It just doesn't respect my time as a player, thinks of me as a zombie cash cow. There's just too many things wrong with the game for me to be able to properly enjoy it the way they're designed. And I tried playing, pushing myself to play the game, and in the end I just can't. There's just so many things that piss me off in the game. And it just piles up, and and yesterday I just fucking rage quit the game. I'm not gonna stick around in Magic Legends anymore. But with this game I wouldn't even remember it in a few days. But with Torchlight 3 I can't wait to return. I found a bug in the testing version that they're letting us play, where the extra character slots don't let me actually make extra characters, so hopefully that's fixed before it comes to the live version. So it does tell me I have 28 character slots, 13 out of 28, but it couldn't let me make a 14th hero. So I reported that yesterday. Hopefully it gets fixed before we get the quality of life upgrade with update with the extra character slots. See. By the way, I still don't understand what means thumbs today. Does that mean like a reference to thumbs up, to liking something? Or was that something referring to something in Magic Legends? Hi, La Femme Rouge, hi, welcome to my YouTube channel, nice seeing you. How are you doing today? Hyped about Outriders, I assume. Or maybe not. I need to blow my nose. I'm gonna go off screen, mute myself to blow my nose. Back. Yeah, I had to sneeze and blow my nose. I just felt it, like tingling. Which country do you live in? I live in Bulgaria. It's in southeastern Europe. It's north of Greece, south of Romania, east of Serbia and Macedonia, and northwest of Turkey. If that kind of gives you an idea where it's located. Or you might already know it. Well, I got frozen by the enemies. That's something. Rooted, whatever. We still haven't gotten a drop. I didn't see year 1, 2, 3 getting a drop yet, and I haven't gotten one myself. Oh, you live in Turkey, neighbor. Komsho. Nice to see you, Komsho. And I think Komsho, if I'm not mistaken, means neighbor. At least in our country we use it as a foreign word, which I think originated in Turkey. Komsho, nice. Okay, so it's with U. I thought it was with O. In our language we write it with O as a foreign word. So now I know it's pronounced and written with U. Your voice is low because the sound of the game is too much. Oh, let's change this. Just a moment, 1, 2, 3, I'm gonna change it. Options. If the game is too loud again, tell me. I can just decrease the sound of the game in stream. You wonder how old I am? I can't remember. 31, I think. Born in 1989 in the summer. I lost count. I think it's 31, or it could be 30. I think it's 31. This and 32 this year, or is it? Fuck. I've lost count. I stopped counting my ages, my years. Make the maths. Born in 1989 in the summer, so I still haven't gotten my birthday this year. For me, birthdays are just like any other day. I don't really care much about those. Although I do like resting on those days. Not doing work on those days. Oh, inventory full with armor. What about guns? Normally on my birthdays I still stream just like any other day. Oh, I'm gonna have to salvage items. I don't wanna miss a drop. Just a moment. I'm older than you with 10 years. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Did he die? The captain? I think he did. I wish I could tell the game to how to salvage green weapons and maybe even blue weapons. On pickup. Let's see. Terry the Tank is back. Welcome back, Terry. How's it going? Are you excited about Outriders as well? See. Still no drops. Those legendaries are playing hard to get today. You're saying good to be back on Outriders? Yeah, should be fun. Well, I mean, I wanna get some stuff done before the game launches, and in the final day before launch, I'm actually gonna get my world tier to just barely touching the end of world tier 5. That's where I wanna get it, but not yet. On the final day before launch, I'm gonna do that. I'm wondering how long it would take us to wrap up with the story after the demo, from leaving the demo camp and from that point where the demo ends, how much more story-wise there is in terms of content. I don't really care much for story, so the quicker I reach the end game, the better, to be honest. But I know a lot of people do care about story, especially in a game that's marketed and sold as a single player experience with co-op optional story driven game. It would be interesting if you could make endgame only characters if you finish the story once, and to just keep the story with them. Okay, we died at the same time with the captain. Tien Biokami says, hi Struck, is this something? I feel like skipping this one. I think from the past few years that's the one game I don't feel like skipping at all. There's just so much good stuff in this game. So much quality of life, there's a ton of loot, a ton of build diversity, a ton of things you can do with one item after the item drops to make it suit your taste. And as my stream title says, this game respects your time. It respects you as a player. The time you've put into the game can be converted into progress one way or another. Low level item can be leveled up to your content level. So you can have a level 2 item and make it a level 52 item with enough materials. You can have a white item and make it a purple item bit by bit, for example. You can take the mods on one item, put it on another. I think you can even make purple items legendary items. Although they're not gonna be unique legendaries with their unique affixes and stuff. But in the end, every single unique legendary item you salvage would give you the mods of that unique legendary item unlocked in your crafting window, so you can put them on other items. Is it like Remnant? I would say it's very far from Remnant. Remnant is more of a Souls-like experience with guns. This one is more like Borderlands, without the annoying stuff of Borderlands 3 though. So if you like Borderlands style games, this has anything, it has anything I wanted in Borderlands that Borderlands 3 doesn't have. The only thing this game doesn't have that Borderlands does have is the fight for your life mechanic. I love fight for your life mechanics in shooter games. So yeah, the game knows you're a human being, you're not a zombie that just wants to grind and grind and grind. You're still gonna be grinding and farming for gear, but even if that good legendary item drops at level 10, 15, it's not useless. You can either salvage it to unlock the mod for crafting, or you can level up the item to whatever level you need it eventually, whatever your highest unlockable crafting level is. See how I'm dying and there's wood on the ground. This wood gets picked up. See, I picked up a rifle and then I picked up 100 scrap. This 100 scrap came from dismantling an item because my armor inventory is full for a certain piece of armor. And it gets auto dismantled if it's under a certain rarity. If it's above that certain rarity, it will go straight to your stash. And there are some very fun mechanics in terms of skills for the classes, in terms of weapons and their mods and what they can do, in terms of armors giving you an extra charge of a skill, or giving you extra radius to a skill, or other things like that. So I think this game has a lot of things, and there's armor sets. You have armor sets, unique legendary armor sets. And you don't need full set to get the most out of it. Out of 5 pieces you need 3 pieces to complete the set bonus. So you can mix and match 3 set pieces with maybe 2 items that are non-set items, and have your build that way. Or you can go and have all 5 pieces of the set if you like it. So there's a lot of freedom in this game when it comes to itemization, and the best thing, free respec all the time. At any time you can respec for free completely your passive skills, and the passive skill trees are very nice. And you have one class skill tree with 3 branches. Every branch specs into either damage with weapons or damage with skills, or more survivability and support, things like that. And then you can branch out from one end to the other. In the middle there's connections, so you don't have to start from the beginning of the second branch if you want to have 2 branches in your setup. So if you look at this, oh, later, I can show it later. See how my teammate is freezing the enemy with his turret, with the cryo turret. Seems like it's all about damage because you're dealing all this. Oh no, we're dying here intentionally. When we die, it resets the boss. It's not a boss. It's an elite enemy. Maybe the best way to call it. This guy. So we kill him, we get the wood, and then we die. And it respawns, and we kill him again because it's a demo. We don't have the full game. We only have 7 levels, and that's a way to get legendary wood. This guy has a chance to drop legendary items. He has been killed millions of times already in that demo from all players. So yeah, we were dying intentionally here. There are other ways to get legendary in the demo, but I think this is probably the one that's the most used one. Maybe the fastest, who knows. And check that skill tree. As I mentioned, you can branch out from this side to this side. You can branch out from this side all the way up to this side and get some things. So that's how the skill trees connect, and I think it's very nice. Being able to kind of tinker with the skill trees, get that desired combo of passives and procs. But yeah, I think for years I haven't seen a game with this much good stuff in it. And it's weird how many people are hating on the game in all sorts of websites, writing bad stuff about the game, saying they're not even gonna touch the demo. Then how do they know it's a shitty game if they haven't even tried the demo? Just by watching someone play it, or what? There are just so many fanboys of other games that this game is a competitor to, who just don't want to admit this is a superior, more fun version of the games they're playing. And I think the best way to compare this game to other games is probably Borderlands, not Destiny. I think it's very different from Destiny. It's not designed to be a direct competitor to Destiny, although there will be still Destiny players playing this game, there will be Borderlands players playing this game, there will be Division players playing this game. And again, this is very different from the Division. It doesn't have that shared world where there's a lot of other players there that you can randomly encounter. There's no PvP in the game, which allows you for some crazy PvE builds. So it's all about the PvE in this game. And I like games, PvE games without PvP. It means the balance of things doesn't have to consider PvP, and we can have some more freedom, I guess, in terms of weird, crazy stuff. Yeah, the Division 2 hype was over very, very fast, and right now there's just a few people playing the game. With the occasional new player, but see, I stopped playing the Division 2 because I kept crashing. One day I'm crashing, the next day I'm not, then the next day I'm crashing again, and I tried every single thing people suggested. I read so many things that people were telling to try to fix the crashes. Yeah, I got them to fix once, but then they were crashing on the next day, so it was probably a fluke. Then they released an update that was supposedly fixing crashes, which actually made it worse, and even people who weren't crashing started crashing. So yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be touching Ubisoft games ever again, even though I wanted to support them because some of the people who worked on the Division are from my country studio division of Ubisoft, from the Bulgarian Ubisoft division. I'm like, alright, let's see what my fellow countrymen made. Well, something that keeps crashing, I guess. It's weird because it randomly crashes for some people but not for others. And some people are saying that this bug no longer is happening for some of their new games, like Valhalla, but it's happening for some of their older games as well. I will probably try the Star Wars Ubisoft game though. The one that's gonna be like the Division but in the Star Wars universe. You're gonna have that kind of open zone randomness and that co-op goodness. So probably that's gonna be the next Ubisoft game. I'm gonna give them a chance with that game probably. When it's made, when it's ready. Darkwood says, I can't wait anymore for this. Oh, believe me, playing the demo makes it a little bit harder to bear. Harder to bear how close the game is, and just... It's like teasing, it's like... seeing that nice dish in front of you on the table, but having to wait before being able to eat it, and just being able to smell it, but not eat it. Something delicious, whatever your favorite food is. Imagine your favorite food and you being sat on the table and it being in front of you, but you not being able to eat it, only smell it, and being tied somehow to the chair. Tied in such a way where you can't even bend down to try and eat it. That's how it feels playing the demo right now when it's so close to launch. That's why I try to avoid this demo for a few weeks and keep myself busy with all sorts of other random games, just so I can avoid thinking about this game launching. I haven't been this excited about the game in a long time. I really hope it doesn't disappoint. So far, everything I've heard about it was in the right direction. Items, build diversity, skills, classes, end game wise, everything seems to be pretty fun, and the way I like it. My flavor kind of a game. And that means that there's gonna be a lot of people who would dislike it, because my tastes are kind of very specific in games. Some of the classes are just... I mean, all of the classes are so fun in their own way. Some of them fit specific playstyles, like Devastator is very nice for a close range, close and personal kind of playstyle. A tanky guy, but that doesn't mean you can't make a glass cannon Devastator if you want to. 123 says, I got a dip for a bit, that was fun however. Thanks for joining me, 123, thanks for joining me. Really enjoyed the help and playing in a team. And we can maybe play some more next time. I'm probably gonna stream some more tomorrow of this game. Let's now take some time to sort some wood. This is Earthquake inflicts bleed. Can I get Earthquake has 2 charges? Earthquake, the skill can be activated one more time. This is the one I want. Look at that quality of life when it comes to dismantling items. I can mark them and then boom. Actually, let's mark some more. Let's show you. I can mark items across my whole inventory that I don't need, and then I can just dismantle everything in one go. See now, all of those things would get dismantled at the same time. Pretty fun. Compare. Let's switch compare on. I wish this was switched. I wish the equipped item was on the left side and the new item I'm looking at was on the right side. It feels very weird how the equipped item is on the right side when your inventory is on that same side. So Earthquake grants you points of armor for each enemy affected by the skill. Not so bad. What about this one? The same but stronger maybe. More anomaly power, less firepower. Oh no, the other one is actually less armor and more firepower. Damaging enemies with the skill steals 33% of their armor. This one is the same, more anomaly. Okay, I'm gonna equip it. Increases the skill's base damage. Gravity leap inflicting bleeds. Well, let's do that actually. Reflect bullets builds would be very fun. Eventually. Impale. Effect bullets increase the skill's duration. Max HP or anomaly power. I'm gonna go for the anomaly power. Let's use this one. So let's see if I can do it solo without getting wrecked. With this setup I shouldn't have a problem soloing this. This bug where I got stuck while playing this. I need a better gun to be able to solo properly. Same revolt. Same revolt time, kind of the same damage, kind of the same RPM, and the same crit multiplier, so barely any difference there. If only I could get a SWG variant. I want a SWG variant weapon. Blue should make me kill it quicker. What's the time? 11:14. I've got like an hour left or so until the end of my stream, so hopefully we get working that 1 hour or so. Please give me a shotgun. Come on, I want a shotgun or an assault rifle. I would be happy if it's an assault rifle too. This knockback ruined my reload. Ah! Oh shit! And I'm so I shouldn't let myself die because there's no self revive. My problem is I just don't have a good gun to kill it in one burst, in one magazine. I could use golem to survive, but then I die slower after killing it, and now I have to wait a bit more. Oh! Salvaged the automatic shotgun by accident. That would have been actually the weapon I need, maybe. Look at that bug, where my hero was stuck with his hand in the ground. He's digging for worms. Yeah, he's planning on going fishing. He wants to go fishing. Fishing for wood, eh? Most requested feature in Torchlight 3, a fishing feature. Because what's better in an ARPG than having a fishing feature? Let's see. Keep digging, keep digging. He's no gold digger, he's a worm digger. Wooting, fishing for, not wooting, digging for legendary. That buried treasure. Let's see that double gun, by the way. Maybe it might be better than what I'm using. Come on, kill him, kill him. Finally. 60 clip size, 2.7 reload, 750 RPM. Ah, no, this gun doesn't work. It's weird why it doesn't give me as good of a DPS as I want. Let's take this gun again. I need a swag shot or whatever it's called, swag variant. The one that's like an assault rifle shooting shotgun stuff. Shooting swags. Come on, Devastator. Come on. I hate this interrupt. Let's see that assault rifle. I think it was this one. Terrestrial, yeah. The Eventide might be good as well. Automatic shotgun swag variant. Hopefully it works well. And for this one I can probably try doing it that way. No, doesn't work nicely. Kind of the same. There's no legendaries. I'm probably gonna stop doing this and start doing some missions tomorrow. Today there's not much left, so I'm gonna keep doing Captain, but tomorrow I'm probably gonna be doing missions. Even though it's not the best way to get wood. Or I could try and find a different game, but I still wanna get at least one legendary on the Devastator before the demo. Human Comet, interesting mod name. Come on, Captain, drop that stuff. How long have I been farming for? Probably 3 hours already of Captain. Maybe 4. Can't remember when I started the Captain, because I did some leveling before that. Eddie says physical goodies of Outriders are on the shipping container that got stuck in the Suez Canal. What? Okay, I didn't know there's even physical goodies. You mean there's physical copies you can get for some sort of collector's editions? And that reference about that canal, I don't even get it. Probably I'm not keeping up with news at all, because I don't. So, if there was something that happened to some sort of container somewhere, I didn't get the Oh, the legendary drops got stuck in the canal. Oh, okay. That's what he meant. On Facebook, everyone are taking the piss out of the container ship getting stuck. Ah, okay. So there was some container ship that got stuck somewhere. Interesting. Didn't know about that. I don't go on social media to read news or anything like that much anymore. Maybe every now and then when I'm posting my own posts on Twitter, I might scroll down. To read something, but yeah, I don't use my personal Facebook for anything other than chatting, and my Struck Facebook I mostly use just to inform people when I post stuff, and to follow companies of games I play, but I don't go to my timeline ever to read stuff. Hi Struck, I love your Torchlight 3 content. Nice to hear that. Welcome Dougie Fresh 101. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. There's gonna be some more Torchlight 3 content soon when we get an update, and then after this next update we are gonna have another much bigger update with the next hero, which right now we are testing and giving feedback for. I don't have much time to test in between my streaming and content creation for other games, but I do try to squeeze in at least an hour a day, sometimes more, sometimes like 2-3 hours of testing the new Torchlight hero and finding bugs and glitches and giving feedback regarding what I think about that hero and some of its mechanics. Because there are some things that could use a change there. Is the new hero fun? Well, it could be. It could be fun, depending if it's not gonna be everyone's cup of tea. Let's put it that way. It's typically Torchlight unique kind of hero. Just like the trains on the Realm Master are not everyone's cup of tea. Or the Forged being what it is not everyone's cup of tea. The same could be said about the new hero. It's typically Torchlight 3, a hero with a gimmick, with its own mechanic and everything. So I'm not gonna give you specifics, but I think that's a very way to put it. But there's a lot of cool things about it. Visually I can say it's amazing. Visually what they've done with the hero really fits the name, Cursed Captain. I can't tell you what skills he's got and so on yet, until they officially reveal it. And since the community manager Bean is kind of she has health issues to deal with, so she's out for a month. I don't think we're gonna get the reveal until she's back to her duties. Right now I think the game producer is taking over in terms of community management and stuff like that until Bean is healthy. When is the new hero out? Oh, it's probably gonna take a while. Because we still need an update with quality of life things to come soon. So soon we're gonna get a new update with a lot of quality of life stuff. And the new hero will be coming after that as the next update. Unless they decided to just merge them, but probably not. So they're gonna give us enough time to test it, to test the new hero, the new items that come with it, the new hero specific items and everything. And give enough feedback, find enough bugs. So we'll see how that goes. One of the testers is actually very active in terms of doing that. He already dug up a lot of things, like drop tables having 0 weight on those new items, meaning 0 chance of that item ever dropping. So you see, that's why they're giving us things to test, so that when it comes to the public test server, it's got the least amount of bugs. And then with the public test server, there's probably gonna be 1 or 2 weeks of publicly testing the hero for everyone before it makes its way to the live server. I can't wait though. I can't wait for that new hero to be available for everyone so I can stream it and make some builds and show you those builds. But I can say it's all about the name for that hero. It's a Cursed Captain. It's not a swashbuckler, so don't expect some sort of a pirate sword and gun pirate. Don't expect that type of hero, because the name is different. It's a different type of hero. Just to avoid getting disappointed if you expect one thing and get another one. I didn't expect it to be some sort of a swashbuckler when I heard it's a Cursed Captain. But some people did. And then they were like, what, why is it not that type of a pirate kind of guy? Gal, whatever you make it. And visually it looks cool. I think many people will laugh how it looks visually, how they kind of nailed it. When you go to the character creation and you see it for the first time and see some of the options they've added for customizing it, you're gonna know what I mean. See what's happening here. Come on, come on. It's taking a while for things to drop. I mean, you saw Immortal earlier said he was on an 8-hour streak on his trickster of not a drop. But we're not supposed to be doing this to get drops, honestly. The fact that we can get legendary in the demo is actually surprising to me. I said it before. But it's a nice way to motivate players to buy the game. They get some legendary drops that they like in the demo and they're like, oh shit, I really want to use this I really want to use this gun with the full build. I feel like I want to buy the game. So there's probably a lot of people who weren't sure if they want to buy the game, that played the demo, then they got some shiny stuff and they were like, okay, now I want the full game so I can use this weapon properly. So nice marketing there, nice way of hooking people. Let's see. But yeah, demos should become a must-have thing for AAA price titles. If you're a developer making a AAA price title, meaning 50-60 bucks titles, demos should be a given. You should be doing a demo. Oh shit, I messed up here. You should have a demo for people to try the game one way or another. Assault rifle dropped somewhere. Not legendary though. I like the look of this weapon. It looks like P90. Not really, but kind of. Vulnerability bullets. 100 clip size. Let's try it. Shit, I activated Golem accidentally. Look at how cool Golem looks like. It makes you into this... it makes you look like the thing from the Fantastic Four. What was his name? Ben, I think. No, I was so close. Yeah, this one doesn't do as much damage per second. Back to the other one. Not enough damage per hit. And not enough RPM to make it worth what it's doing. Normally I wouldn't farm this on this class. But as I said, I'm not sure if the shared stash would actually be shared stash. I'm not sure if the stash would be shared between my heroes on launch. So I'd rather farm on the hero I plan to start with rather than the others. Doesn't seem like we're getting Wookie today. There's like what, half an hour left or so until I have to go give my pet medicine and have my dinner. It's 11:41 p.m. here right now. Does anyone have a favorite armor from the leaked ones? From the leaked sets? In terms of visually how cool they look. Good, good. Did I just salvage the shotgun? Wanted to try playing with the shotgun if I get a good one. What's my shotgun right now though? I guess I don't have one. That could have been it, the one I want to test. See. The other guy still taking a little bit of damage next to him. If it wasn't burning, one would think my bullets are hitting the wrong target. And they probably were because they're not gonna be burning unless I hit them to inflict the burning bullets on them. Barely managed to get this one. I wonder what the chances of getting a legendary as a reward for completing those repeatable quests is. Or for killing Rainer, the repeatable captain. This is getting so boring. If only there was a better way to get legendaries. Three more days though. 3 more days. What are the release times? I wanna check. I think I took a screenshot somewhere. Oh, Sky is meowing. Sky? What is it? Let me quickly look it up. I wanna see if they already posted Outriders release times. I have the release times for the demo. Okay, 4 days ago they reviewed the release times. Where is the release times? Okay, I think I see it. I just found a link. Official link on Reddit. Pre-loading and launch timings. Timings? They called it timings. Launch times. Rolling midnight on walk for consoles. Consoles, Xbox and PlayStation. Let me share my screen now as I'm reading. Consoles, Xbox and PlayStation will unlock at midnight on April 1st for your specific country. For the USA, this means midnight EDT, April 1st, which is 21 PDT on March 21st. Unified single global time for PC and Stadia. The platforms will release on April 1st at 17 BST, which is 9 AM PDT. What is BST? Oh, British Standard Time. Right? So 19 my time. Why does it say center? I'm not in the center. Okay, I guess Google doesn't know my real location. So 19 my time, April 1st. That's pretty nice. I can still get I can get 5 hours of streaming, 5.5 hours of streaming before I have to stop the stream on April 1st. Pretty good timing. I like that time. It's pretty... it's not too late, it's not too early either. These platforms can only release at a single time globally. This is due to how their stores are set up. Here is a countdown. That will help you understand how long to go in your countdown timer. 2 days, 19 hours and 9 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna keep this one up. Open on a separate tab. See, Reddit always has some interesting stuff. Okay, let's close this. And go back into the game. Here we go. Okay. He's winking too. he winked back. I winked and he winked back, but I winked with my right eye, he winked with his left eye. So he did it in a mirror image. Get hooked. Say hello. He doesn't want to say hello. He's saying how he doesn't want to be held. Okay, bit by bit, bit by bit. Where did he go, Sky? Did he jump down? Oh, he's behind me. He's behind me. Alright, enough distracting myself with Sky. It's not dropping, so it's kind of getting boring. But we're not supposed to be getting legendary drops from some random elites. Random elites at level 9 in this game. We're supposed to get our good stuff from the big bosses. And on the higher levels. So I kind of understand why it's like this in the demo. Let's see that shotgun, I wanna test it. Right, shotty boy. Let's see how the shotty boy works. On this boss, a shotgun with 6 shots probably would be a bad idea. Without extra reload time bonuses. Yeah, it's not as fast as the assault rifle in terms of DPS. But a good shotgun probably would have been. It's almost midnight here now. What's Grasp? nice mod name. What's Grasp? Keep impaling them. Impale's actually a very cool looking skill, and if you get those mods that give you extra targets on Impale, it could be pretty amazing to keep the enemy's crowd controlled. Combining critical mass, actually I think it was called critical mass. Combining critical mass with Impale with extra targets would be nice. Group them up and then impale them. Make shish kebabs out of them. The shish kebab build. the mass shish kebab build. That would be a fun thing to try. See some stuff synergized with impale and with critical mass for that. Let's see. See, come on game, give me one item today, just one. Not asking for too much, just a shotgun or an assault rifle. Make Struck happy today. Get that wood. No, I keep pressing the wrong button. Almost midnight here. I am getting very hungry though. I overslept today. Today I woke up at 4 in the afternoon, so I had my breakfast then and haven't eaten much for the past whatever hours since then. 8 hours. So a few more minutes, few more runs, and then I'm gonna go have my dinner. Come on, come on. Sky? He's saying meow meow. He wants to play. He was just now he was outside of the room trying to get me to go and play with him. Few more kills. Few more kills of the captain. The most wanted NPC. The most hunted NPC in this game. In this demo. No, so close. I tried to salvage it with a melee kill. That kill. The damage fall off got me. The damage fall off where he got further away from me and my damage dropped because of the distance. Would have gotten the kill if he didn't. Alright, let's do 10 more kills. Let's say 10 more kills. This one being number 1. Okay, 9 more kills now. Come on, people can fly. Make this Devastator fly as well. Fly from joy of getting that wood. Give me that Golem's limb. I really want Golem's limb. So I don't have to put Golem on my skill bar. Okay, 8 more kills. My wood senses are tingling, come on, reward them. Let's see. Seven more kills. Okay, 6. Five more. Leap, boom, boom, shoot. No, no. Okay. Is there room? There is. 4 more kills. Oh, come on. What's that? 3 more kills now? Here it is, the final 3 kills for the day. It should drop now. Last 3 kills, come on game. Come on captain. Show us the goodies. Ah? I ran out of ammo or whatever. It showed me the things where I don't have ammo at all. But I think I picked up a magazine and then it started reloading just when I was about to switch weapons. It's weird because I don't remember using up 4 magazines. See, that's one. I think the only thing people won't be happy about this game is that there's no jumping. That's the only thing that people would just notice immediately and be like, what the fuck, where is it, where's my jump? Doesn't bother me much. It did at first, then I got used to it. It's a missed opportunity though. What was that? 2 more kills, I think? This being the number 2 one? Or was it the last one? I think I lost count. Okay, let's do another one after it, just in case. And now the final. What's it? 10 past midnight. Okay. That's gonna be it for tonight from me. Probably more Outriders tomorrow, we'll see. unless something else comes up that makes me want to play it more than this. Thanks for stopping by, for watching on Twitch and on YouTube. Keep it cool, struck up. Until next time, and goodbye.